Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. It is session 26 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons actual play. It is Baraka, Yurth Green the 18th. My name is Adam. I would like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga YouTube members and Patreon patrons and invite you to consider becoming a member or patron. You can visit the links in the description below and even pick up Dragonlance Media or get $10 by signing up to startplaying.games using those same affiliate links. Now, each one of these Dragonlance gaming episodes serves as a fundraiser for nonprofits supporting our active duty service members and veterans. All donations go directly to those nonprofit organizations. So if you're capable, thank you very much. And if not, that's okay. Enjoy the show anyway. We're going to be one player short. Well, technically two players short, but we have a pickup player. So I'd like to welcome Vaylith to the game. I really appreciate you, man. All right. Last time on Tyranny of Dragons, the heroes defeated Trepspin, the troll, and his ambushed drakes and continued moving into the hunting lodge. They heard a female voice calling out from the second floor for a meeting and believed it to be Resmir. They charged up and were disarmed by seeing a half-elf and 3 guards. Surprisingly, albeit rudely, Talus offers the heroes a deal. She admits to having been passed up in a promotion by Resmir the Black, the Dragonspawn Worm Speaker, to a Duergar named Verum, and now in order to rise in the ranks, she must see others fail spectacularly. The heroes learn some important information. The Cult of the Dragon is a front for the Cabal of the Code, a secret police force of the Dark Knights stationed out of Naraka. This is nothing short of a coup attempt by the Cabal to unify the disparate factions of the Dark Knights in a time when they are at their most disorganized. The promise of the resurrection of Takhisis seems to be less important and plausible to some of the Cabal than the promise of global superiority over Ansalon. Whether every member of the Cabal believes this or not is unknown. Talus, however, promises them knowledge about why the cult is collecting the treasure, where it is being currently stored, and how to access it if they promise to kill Resmir in the process. Surprisingly, this takes some serious debate by the heroes, but they eventually agree, believing it to be a magical geese if agreed to. The Cabal has been collecting a hoard of treasure for Takhisis and are transporting it somewhere in the Flying Citadel that was used in the Blue Ladies' War. It has been claimed by giants and used by the Cabal. As far as the heroes know, Resmir and Asbara Joss are both aboard, which brings up a potential problem. Asbara Joss is a Knight of Darkhaven, the same splinter organization of the Dark Knights that sent Seto Hoshiko to investigate the cult. With many Dark Knight factions within factions working to opposite ends, his intentions remain a mystery. The heroes climb down the mountain, suffering from the harsh environment, and meet Jamna. She turns out to be the night hag Jako, come to claim a soul, which she does in Kithras. What impact it will have is yet unknown, but the heroes head to Brightheart and enter a cultist-controlled village with the Flying Citadel ready to depart. Gundolin the Wheelwright gives them some information inside of Brightheart in addition to 2 passwords to get aboard the Flying Citadel. They get some minor trouble with Jamna Gleamsilver. They get into some minor trouble, but Jamna Gleamsilver, sweet hell, reappears and helps them out. As they approach the Citadel, they see Resmir declaring that they are not to board as the drawbridge slowly rages. Lucan leans over to Elemier and whispers, "I'm sorry to do this, but I had no idea what I was signing up for. There are too many political factions at play. I'm headed back to the Temple of Paladin in Palanthas," and he disappears into the fog. Will any of the 3 passwords given to them help them board the Citadel before it leaves? They shall rise, Takhisis our mother and strength, and hail Blothicus, or are they cleverly delivered tools to foment their own destruction? Let's find out. All right, gentlemen, you are standing outside of Brightheart in front of the Flying Citadel. Resmir is on the other side of this drawbridge, which is very slowly raising. What do you do?
So I'm going to shout so that Resmir can hear us. Lord Resmir, we're here to pass information. You may not recognize us, and that is fine, but we need to warn you that Talus is planning a coup on you.
She calls out, "Stop! Stop the drawbridge!" And she starts approaching, and the guard is slowly approaching behind her. "Walk up toward the end of the drawbridge!"
I walk up to the drawbridge. Let me Where's my character? Oh, it's all the way down
raised
here.
up our sleeve.
What did you say?
We were hired by Talus the White, to assassinate you, but we do not wish to follow through with that. And we didn't wish to tell any of the guards in the town because we don't know who were a part of this coup.
And who are you?
My name is Seto.
Who do you represent? I don't care about your name, fool. Why would Talus find you? Where did she find you?
I'm with the Dark Knights.
I need more than that.
Guthris looks at Garrick and whispers like, he said that thing again about the knights that were dark. Are we sure he's a good guy?
I'm not sure at all of anything at the moment. I know you're a good guy. But
Oh,
those
yeah.
Dark Knights, they're all
Good
bastards.
guy, good looking guy. I got all the qualities. It's fine.
Jamna walks up to Elemier. She's like, hey, aren't one of you supposed to have like a big flag or something? You need to prove you're actually with them.
Somebody did
Yeah,
have
that's
the
in-
flag. Last session, somebody
is
did
in-
have it out, and we had it
It
tied
was
to the end of
tied
Kithris's spear,
Yeah.
I think.
Maybe
I
you
think it
should
was
go
Gunnar that probably had it.
present that to her. She sort of nudges
Gunnar,
you
go,
forward.
Go take her the flag, Gunnar.
Yeah, I'll present the flag and hold it out and start walking forward beside Seto.
Garrick, say the thing. Say the thing. Like Kithris is still, for those at home, Kithris is still like not well. He's got 4 levels of exhaustion. And he's kind of just
You don't
being
have a
dragged along
soul.
by his friends. Well, you don't know that. It's fine. Who needs a soul? Minor details.
So Resmer is a little bit confused, and it's even clearer to see through the dragon spawn, physicality. She sort of looks back at the guards and looks to you. Where did you get that flag?
We got
It
it
was
from
from
Talus.
from Talus herself.
And where did you see Talus?
Up the mountain
Uh-oh.
in the hut.
There's a
Did
big
one.
house. There's lots of bad doggies.
The Hunting Lodge.
That's the one.
Well, I think I shall have you board. If she gave you that flag, then by all means, enter the citadel.
Garrick, don't forget
Okay.
to say the thing.
Under what conditions?
You will be held in the barracks until I can verify this information. And I want to see if you're going to herald your own doom.
Thank you for your generosity, Lord Resmir.
She has this
I turn back to Jamna.
disgusting, wicked reptilian grin on her face.
Hey, Jamna, you come. Jamna?
Jamna's not anywhere to be seen.
Yeah.
Remember, there are mists and fog everywhere right now.
So I'll say they shall rise as we pass those.
I will also say it. They shall rise.
Seto,
shall
did you say
rise.
anything?
I said they shall rise.
They shall rise.
Hold on, everyone, because we've got a problem. As you say, they shall rise, Resmir laughs. That's what I thought. Talus gave you our greeting, but she did not give you the actual password. And
Hail Blagothagus.
right, well, as soon as Seto first pauses and says that, a stone golem that is flanking either side of the entryway comes to life, and it is initiative as it begins to attack.
But
Hold on. How many minuses do I get for level 4 here? -8.
Oh my god.
Kithris is gonna kill it this initiative, boys. 3.
11.
Exhaustion. Oh, geez, I'm at 3. So
And what did
3 levels of exhaustion is -5.
-6.
Okay,
minus
so I'm
6.
sorry. What did Elemier get?
11.
11. What did Garrick get?
16.
Thank you. What did Gunnar get?
I got a natural 20.
Ooh, nice. What's the modifier and then the negatives for the exhaustion?
I have a +5 and then a -4, so that's going to be a +1, so 21.
21. And Kithris?
I rolled an 11 -8 for 3.
3. And Seto?
I rolled a natural 20, but 22 minus 6 is 16.
Okay. So Gunnar, you see this stone golem come to life, animate, and it brings this massive, let me see what weapon it's sporting here. This massive fist up as if it's going to like pummel Seto, who just walked right in front of it. What do you do?
Sheesh. I'm going to run up to Seto's defense, get in between him and the golem. Though I can't see where that is.
I'm
It looks
sorry,
like it's
I gotta
still
reveal
shaded.
this real quick. Sorry.
Okay,
about
thanks.
that.
Yikes.
We should have rested and taken the wyverns to the castle.
So we are confident the stone golem is attacking us, right?
Yeah, the fist is raised as if it's going to be coming down on top of Seto.
Excellent. Okay, well, I'm going to bring out my great axe and try and attack those. It's probably too high up in the air for me to hit the arms, so I'm going to go for the legs.
You just attack the stone golem. All right.
And that's going to be... Yeah, I think it's a 10 -4 for my exhaustion, and that's a +7, so 13 to hit.
So you bring up the axe and it sort of hits the edge of the stone, but nothing happens. You don't see anything break off, no chunks or anything. It doesn't even penetrate the stone surface of it.
Okay, I'm going to spin my axe and swing again. Yeah.
Okay.
Even worse.
You come back to
I'm
the
not even
other side,
chipping its legs.
doing your best, and it's not even affecting it at all. Resmir calls out, "I suggest you give up, or you will die." The stone golem brings its fist down on top of Seto. You move out of the way, it hits the ground, dirt flies up. I rolled a natural 1 on that. The second fist comes flying down. 20 to hit. You take 15 bludgeoning damage plus 9 force damage. As you just sort of like smash down to the ground, you're doing your best to stay on your feet just with the sheer force of it.
You said 19 plus 6?
Yeah.
Yowzers.
And as Gunnar ran up to the other stone golem, you see the second stone golem flanking come to life. Garrick, you're up.
Okay. I think Garrick will just only he'll draw his scimitar, but sort of not to strike, and just look straight to Resmir and say, "We're the only ones with proof of her coup against you. Listen, it'll be much easier, and you'll have the proof you need if we're alive.
Throw down your
Call off your
weapons,
dogs."
and I will guarantee you're not crushed to death.
Okay, he'll drop his scimitar.
I don't have anything in my hands to drop.
The guard looks over at you and looks back to Resmir. He's like, "All of them." as you have like multiple weapons like hanging off your belt and, you know, crossbow and everything.
Yeah.
Seto,
okay.
you're just like, I got nothing. Is there anything else you want to do on
Fair
your
enough.
turn, Garrick?
No, I will do the scene where I'm pulling literally weapons from everywhere
All
and
right.
dropping them on the floor. Go, all right, oh, there's that one there.
We better get a receipt for all this.
Oh, the one scene from Sinbad.
Yeah.
Just ting, 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 ting.
And Seto, what do you do?
I drop my 2 daggers that are the only physical weapons that I have.
Okay, so it's your turn. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, that's all.
Elemier, what do you do?
Elemier's just gonna kind of look around wildly to see like what's going on, what are we doing, and realizing that he's way overpowered and that we're all in bad shape. He's gonna lower his shield, his sword and his shield to the ground.
Okay.
And
And
stand
can you remind me how
cautiously.
you're covering up that your holy medallion and any sort of iconography from Kiri-Jolith?
Yeah, I had tucked it away like inside my shirt. I think all I have visible is the medallion or the holy symbol.
Okay. Is there anything else you're going to do on your turn?
No.
Kithris, what do you do?
Kithris he really wants to not do this, but he knows that he has no strength at this point, and seeing what everyone else is doing, he'll start laying his sword and stuff on the ground, like, all right, fine. Gunnar, put your stuff down.
We sort of rushed into this a little bit blindly.
No, it's fine.
Anything else on your turn, Kithris?
He's gonna attempt to stay standing.
Okay.
I think it's about all he's got at this point.
Yeah. The second golem moves to bring its massive fist down on Garrick, and Rezmir calls out, "Halt! They are going to be under my protection for now. Leave them be. Walk forward away from your weapons." Gunnar, do you drop your weapons?
Yeah, seeing my colleagues drop theirs, I drop my now dented axe to the ground and hold my hands up and say, "My apologies, we're exhausted. When somebody runs up on us, it was impulsive for me to defend myself," and I drop it to the ground.
Okay. I'm clearing out this area, and I'm going to describe what you see and what happens next.
Gunnar, when did you get so articulate?
I was just trying to remember the passwords, and the other words keep flooding into my head. I can't keep my mind straight. What's happening?
There's a fog of sorcery in this castle.
For real.
Oh, there's fog everywhere. Look at all this. Look at the clouds.
There ain't nothing but clouds and fog.
As my body gets tired, my mind seems to start to race more. Must be the blood in different places.
So Rezmir walks this direction. The guard looks at you. "Leave your weapons right on the ground. I'll get them for you. You go follow Rezmir." And Rezmir just sort of stands over next to this door. As you enter this area, let me just sort of describe this to you. Walls of solid ice enclose this courtyard. Another courtyard partially overhangs this one. It's held aloft by sweeping arches of ice that soar to a height of over 100 feet. Doors of sculpted ice fitted with iron hinges lead to various outbuildings and main keep on the far side of the courtyard from the gate towers. Everything in this citadel is sized for giant size. The doors themselves are incredibly massive. Ceilings are 30 feet tall. A normal door in this is like 20 feet tall and 8 feet wide. The handles are 10 feet above floor level. I mean, everything is just incredibly massive in scale compared to you guys, even compared to Rezmir. And Rezmir is just sort of standing here as you're looking at this. And maybe if you guys zoom out and scroll up, you can see part of the Flying Citadel as I've sort of revealed here, where you see the arches. I'm only revealing the parts that you're able to see at this point. But the courtyard that you're in is this bottom area. You entered in through this first entry port. This is the whole open courtyard that you're standing in right now. There's walls on the outside of it. This is the ice that's sort of holding aloft this second level, and you see a bunch of towers over at the on the upper level of that second. There's this massive rock that completely contains the base of the second level of this flying citadel. So you guys are in this tiny, tiny little spot within this very, very large flying citadel. And from where you were in Brightheart, the town, you didn't realize it was as big in scale as you're actually finding it to be right now. I mean, it's pretty dramatic. So she's standing there waiting for you and just sort of having her hand held out to the door. Her
I think
dragon
we're all
spawn
headed
hand.
to it.
Approach.
Hey,
You will be
Gunnar, look, they
confined
finally made
into
a
these.
place big enough.
What?
I said, oh, hey, Gunnar, look, they finally made a place big enough to hold your ego.
You will all be
close.
confined to these barracks. Do not leave on penalty of death. And she just points at the door
Lord
to you.
Rezmir, may we rest. We are exhausted from our travels.
I do not care what you do in there, as long as you do not make trouble.
Do we have some time to rest, though, before we be bothered again?
If I decide to come in and bother you in 5 minutes, that is my accord. You just go in.
I see.
Nap time, boys.
Oh,
We really need to rest.
So who's going to
I
open
can
this
keep going.
massive door? Who can
I will.
reach 10 feet?
Oh, 10 feet? No, not me.
Can I hold on a second? Can I just push the door with or do we have to
Yeah,
Okay,
you can walk
so
up to it and try and push it, yeah.
so Kithris will get up to here and he'll kind of put his hand up and look like he's grabbing the door handle and pushing it, and I'm going to actually use my invisible mage hand that I have as part of my telekinetic feat, and I will push the door open, or I'll attempt to open the door with the mage hand.
Okay.
That
Are
is
there any
invisible.
components like verbal, somatic, anything like that in association with that?
Not it's telekinetic, so I will pull it up here for you. It says, you learn the spell Mage Hand. You can cast it without verbal or somatic components. You can make a spectral hand invisible, and its range is 30 feet when you cast it. Spell's casting ability is the ability increased by this feat, so it's made it intelligence. So yeah, it is an invisible hand. Doesn't require verbal or somatic components. It just appears when I want it to.
So you're just doing it while you're pushing.
Yep.
Okay. So it opens up. The hinges are not squeaky. They're these massive iron hinges, and it just opens up really, really simply. And Rezmir's just standing there, slight reptilian grin on her twisted form as she waits for you all to enter. Let me describe what you see here as you enter. So as soon as you start walking in, it's clear this is barracks. It smells of unwashed bedclothes. It contains 14 fur-covered beds, as well as several chests of clothing, a table of chairs, and other simple furnishings. You see 10 cultists in here, just resting in various states of rest. Half of them are sound asleep, while the other half are awake, but not really doing anything overly strenuous. And you see them just sort of turn their head to you as you enter, sort of curious look on their faces. Let me reveal them to you.
Kithris, as the door opens, he looks back to Gunnar and he's like,
I got this.
You
And
too,
then just waltzes in.
Seto.
What?
Oh, so on my screen, it's still the outer castle where I see the area that we walked into and
Try
the
refresh,
4
maybe.
towers. I did refresh, and it's
Scroll
still
down. Because that image of the 4 towers above is above the map of where you are supposed to be right now.
there. Oh, is it?
So you just
Yeah,
got to
we're
scroll
way at
down
the
in the
bottom.
map.
Oh, I see.
So Resmir is standing in the doorway and she looks at the other cultists. Make sure they stay put and don't go anywhere, or it's your head. They're like, yes, Worm Speaker. And the door slams closed back. What you also notice in the corner is an iron cage. It looks like it's big enough for one individual, and you see a tiefling sitting in it. What do you look like, Valeth?
Yeah, so you look over into this cage, you see, kind of shackled, tied up, looks to be, battered and bruised. But there is a red-skinned tiefling, short, brownish black horns, kind of huddled in the corner with like dark gray robes. He is observing you as you're walking in, and you can see he's got these like yellowish eyes as he's peeking out of the bars. And he's looking between you and the dragon wings and looking at the group with suspicion.
So what do you guys do?
But all these beds taken. I'll ask the dragon wings around us.
Just take the ones on the end.
Duly noted.
Elemier's
Okay.
gonna like
I'll
kind of
just-
support Kithris and walk him towards one of the beds and be like, "You should really get some rest, my friend."
I'm fine. I can pull an all-nighter. It's cool.
I think as we get close to this cage, Kithris looks over at this tiefling in a cage and says,
Hey, buddy. Did you know a guy named Boros?
Boros. Sorry, traveler. The name doesn't ring true with me.
Oh, okay. He was a guy like you with the horns and the thing.
Another
He was
person,
really good at playing. Do you play the like instruments as well? He played bagpipes. They were super annoying.
I could see how that would be. No, I'm not talented in the ways of
Oh.
music. But it sounds like he was another person born of the rift.
The dragon wing walks over. He's like, I don't suppose you see these other soldiers sleeping here. Could you keep it down to a whisper? That'd be really great. No common
sir.
courtesy as he's muttering
thing,
and
boss.
walking off.
Yeah, Kithris, I don't know. I think once Kithris hits the bed, I don't think he's got much left in him. Once he's had this conversation with Valeth, he's probably gone.
So you just try to rag
Yeah.
out.
I think, yeah, the warrior instinct of sleep when you can.
Yeah.
Rings
The
true,
4
yeah.
levels of exhaustion aren't helping either. So
Right.
Elemir's gonna just kind of discreetly observe Valeth a little bit. Is there anything I can glean from his robes or any amulets or medallions or anything like that?
Do you have anything revealing, Valeth?
Though though they are cosmetic only, you can see on my arms that there are runes and that there are symbols. You can see different ones on my right and left arm. On my left arm, you see kind of like flame symbols, whereas on my right, you see that there's a it looks like claws reaching around my arm and a kind of like an eclipsed moon, though on that arm they're rather scabbed and don't look to be very healthy.
Interesting. I'm
do I
gonna look
recognize-
at.
You're gonna look at. What are you gonna look at?
I'm gonna look at Valeth, make a telepathic connection, and then lie down and pretend that I'm sleeping, but I'm gonna have a mental conversation with him. So how'd you get in here?
Oh, may as well come out with it. My this may be the last night I have here on this world. I've been held in captive for some time by these knights, by these this cabal of the code. They've been torturing me and trying to find information based on my my old time, as I was previously a cleric of Tachesis. Though when she passed from this world, I have moved on to other allegiances. It seems the Order of the Skull have no, I served with the Order of the Skull, but the Cabal of the Code no longer find me useful and have marked me for death on the morrow.
Are you saying all this out loud, or are you saying this telepathically?
I'll go telepathically with you.
I see. Yeah. I personally have a bone to pick with Knights of the Cabal. But, what is your name, friend?
I'm called Valeth Droskar. But should you get me out of here, just call me Vale.
Duly noted. We're kind of in no better of a predicament. We're kind of throwing someone of the cult's order under the bus just so that we get in here. But we don't know how long we'll actually remain a part of the living. So,
Yeah, this comes from someone trapped in a cage that's been put through it recently, but I have never seen a more weary group of travelers in my life.
I'm marked for death tomorrow, but you guys look terrible.
Yeah, and from the bed next to the cage, you're... he's Kithers is so gone.
Okay. So it's been about, we're going to say 10 minutes-ish that you've been just sort of kicking it here and having a bit of a back and forth and just cautiously observing each other. You're hearing soft snoring from some of the other cultists that are sleeping, but otherwise the four people at the end are all just sitting back and sort of whispering to each other, staring at all of you, trying to figure out what the hell you're doing here, what's going on. And the door opens up and you see Resmir, for those of you who haven't racked out yet, walk in and she starts screaming. Everyone jumps up off their beds awake and sort of like roll up. Oh! She's like, I want everyone awake. These interlopers do not sleep until I say they sleep. Do you understand? Like, yes, Word Speaker. Yeah, yes, sorry. We just got off shift. Shut up. I don't want your excuses. Make sure they don't rest. So you're clearly woken up just from the shouting. She looks off at Valeth. It should be interesting watching you die. I think it will give our companions, our new friends here, a little window into what awaits them in the morning as well. Enjoy the last day of your life. You have fallen for Talus's oldest trick. It is unfortunate. You probably could have killed me if the mountain didn't look like it already ate you up. Farewell. And she walks out and closes the door.
Seems like it doesn't bode well for the likes of you either. I say to the group.
Apparently not.
All these guards or the cultists sit on the edge of their beds and just stare at you. Thanks a lot, man. I just got off shift and now I gotta stay up watching your dumb asses. What did you do anyway?
We walked down the mountain.
We came here willingly with information to try to get Talus killed, basically, and keep Resmir in power, but she obviously mistook us and our attention.
I think perhaps you all mistook Talus. She's a bit of a coward, and you probably stepped up on her surprised, and she probably just didn't want to die at your hands, so she wove a yarn for you, and you just believed it. That's unfortunate. She was expecting you to die here rather than having her to deal with it. Now, that doesn't make her Resmir's greatest friend, clearly, passing the buck, as it were, but it makes you our problem. So we're going to make sure you stay awake, you stay exhausted and as tired as we are until they decide to hang your ass from the front gates.
Or one of you could watch the door and we can all sleep.
You don't want to mess with Resmir. We're not going to go down for the likes of you. There's no way.
I was just thinking of you guys who just got off shift.
Yeah, these guys are pretty fanatical. You've run across the cultists before.
Yeah.
And especially right here next to Resmir, there's no way they're going to be stepping down and being lazy or anything. They're really on it. So, as much as you would like to sleep, as soon as one of your eyes sort of nod or your head nods back or your eyes close a little bit, they're going to start shouting until you wake up. They'll even get to a point where they're like kicking your bed.
A short rest.
Yeah.
Since we're just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So if there's anything you want to do with your short rest, you can go ahead.
See, I don't think I get anything relevant back with a short rest at this point, so that's not going to fix my exhaustion. I think Kithris is kind of probably just sitting on the edge of the bed trying to stay awake, and I don't know how much help he's going to be. He's just kind of there.
Right.
We look at Garrick and make a telepathic connection. Since it seems all of us are going to die by dawn.
Dead by dawn.
What do you say we start a little riot in here? Take out a few people, steal their weaponry.
Are you telepathically or are you just saying it?
Telepathically. I'm not going to tell my plans in front of the enemy.
Okay.
That already happened.
For a second time.
And are you still talking to me in this telepathic connection too?
No, this is to Garrick.
Okay.
Seto, give me a oh my gosh, insight check, please.
Insight. I can't tell crap.
Okay.
Because 7 minus 6.
Yeah. And Garrick, can I get an insight check from you?
Okay. 9 minus 4.
Okay.
So 5.
Sorry, go ahead with your conversation.
We're currently hallucinating from lack of sleep.
All this is telepathically, making this extra clear.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I'm
So
ready.
Garrick.
Let's go. He says, facing the wall.
since Valeth over there, the red tiefling in the cage, and all 5 of us are going to be dead by daylight, what do you say about starting some issues for these poor bastards?
I'm up for it.
To me? Oh, sorry.
Okay, give me a
Do these
few
guys
minutes,
have
and I'm going to
weapons?
get everyone else in the same boat so that they're not lost in the sauce when they just see us to start attacking.
Do they
What
have
I
weapons?
probably, but we'll come across that when we come across that. But when I give a thumbs up, that's when we'll start. Then I, one by one, go through every single person and basically ask the same thing on if they want to start a problem, since all 6 of us are going to be dead come morning.
Well, one by one, who's the next person?
Get through since he's straight across from me.
Okay. And Kithris,
Um,
what do you say?
This is telepathically.
Yeah. So initially, Kithris is like, "What?" It always takes him a second when this connection happens. Oh, yeah.
Who is this? New phone.
Hey, new phone. Who dis? Don't you have the nap time spell? And you can't you make them all nap time and then we just walk out?
I don't have the. Maybe I do.
Maybe we should have all just
No.
run away when Lucan ran away.
We should have
I
just
don't-
taken his cue. Him and Jamna.
Don't start on Jamna. Maybe I don't know. Is there a better idea? Like I don't know. Don't tell Gunnar I said this, but I don't know if I got it in me.
I do have a interesting spell that if we could get them all bundled up, it would be a very interesting effect. But
Start a
with it
tickle
being a
bite.
10-foot,
Get everyone together.
but
Yeah, tell
I'm gonna-
everybody else. Do you need a
but I'm gonna.
distraction?
A distraction would be helpful, but wait for me to give a thumbs up, and then that's when we'll begin. Then I move my telepathic connection to Gunnar and ask the same thing.
1 second. Kithris, can I get an insight check from you? Pleasure.
Sure. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This will be -9. So just the -1 I normally get. Hold on a second after.
What?
D&D Beyond froze for a hot second. Hold on. Doot.
And then Gunnar, he's going to be contacting you next. Can you give me an insight check, please?
There we go. Oh, it's negative.
Okay.
-2. This sounds like a wonderful idea.
What did you get, Gunnar?
That was, oh man, I just lost it.
It was 11 on the flat roll.
11.
Yeah, but -4 due to exhaustion.
7, okay. You guys are starting to feel the ground rumbling and shaking. The sort of foot lockers at the end of these beds are starting to sort of rumble a little bit. The cage that Valeth is in, the bars are making a sort of like vibration sound. Just you've never really been in a flying citadel before, but you could imagine that this is what it feels like when a flying citadel is lifting off the ground. All right, so Gunnar, you got a 7. So Seto, what are you telling Gunnar?
Since we're going to be dead by morning, how do you feel about causing some mayhem in here and taking their weapons and getting out?
Yeah, may as well go out with a bang. Though I wish I had something to hit them with first.
You've got the
Well,
bed.
worst case scenario, you could steal their helmet and just beat them to death with their own helmet.
Jeez.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And then I'm going to transfer my telepathic connection over to Elemier and
Right. Can
do
I
the
get an
same
insight
thing.
check, Elmer, please?
Sure thing.
This is the DM just praying that someone has a high enough roll that the exhaustion.
How's an 18?
Wow. What's the total number?
18. I only have one exhaustion level.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, this sounds like a horrible idea to you. Like,
Yeah.
if
I thought so.
first of all, let's say you did kill every single person in here. You already know what's at the front gate. How are you going to get out of here? It's already taken off. I mean, you guys barely survived getting out of the mountain. And now you're talking about starting whatever semblance of a riot in here. This seems like just a pretty fatalistic end of life scenario.
I agree. Yeah, Elemier, when you connect with Elemier, he's gonna be like, respectfully, Seto, I disagree. I think we're in no shape to fight right now. These guards would likely overwhelm us in an instant. None of us have, spell slots or weapons. And personally, I would like to live to see what the dawn brings, whether it's death or not. I think we stand a better chance by seeing where this goes. It could just be an empty threat. We don't know.
You bring a valid point. Well, I'll hold off on that option of an idea. If morning hits and nothing changes, I personally am going to follow through.
It is a good last resort idea, but I don't think we're quite there yet.
So who's for some dice? I'll say it to the cultists as I put my hand in my pouch.
Do you
and
have
pick
any
out my
money?
bone dice. Let's just play for sport, innit?
A couple of them sort of sigh. There's no real
all
sport
got
unless it's for
stale.
money.
What about
No dice.
information?
Then?
What about what?
What about playing for information?
You have nothing we want. We're just
I'll
waiting
tell you
until
what's
you
going on in there.
expire. If we can get some money off of you, well, now we're talking. So the door slams open, and you see arguably the largest creature you've ever seen in your life come walking in. This other cultist sort of moves out of the way, and it is this massive giant. Just comes walking in, surveys the room. There were interlopers on my citadel. Who are you? Answer now. And as he's moving in, everyone's moving out of his way. Who are
Lord
you?
Resmir put us in here because we tried to warn Resmir about Talus's plot.
Is Resmir your name?
It is
I'm
not.
Garrick.
Then why are you not answering my question? And the walls sort of shake from his voice as it gets louder.
Chris, you're muted, by the way.
I'm Garrick, mighty lord.
If you care
Can't
not
you ask-
for the semantics, my name is Seto.
My name is Elemier.
Would
I-
is he a frost giant?
Yeah.
So my family originally being from Icewall, would they have been sort of common there? Would there be a
Giants tend to stick to their own tribes, and they're not very common at all. They're as rare as dragons generally.
Right, yeah.
I'm sure you've heard stories and stuff.
I never thought I'd see one of your kind ever.
I am the
Mighty
greatest of my kind. I am Legathkus. And he looks down at Kithris and Gunnar. What are your names, and what are you doing here?
My name is Kithris. This is Gunnar. We came here because we were sent here to kill Resmir, but then we decided to tell Resmir it was a bad idea, and we wanted to join you guys on this. Is this thing flying right now? Because it's making my tummy weird.
He turns and looks at the cultists. Get out! And they're just like shaking. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. And they just immediately vacate the room without a second thought.
Alicia.
As they're leaving, or once they're gone, Valeth kind of stands up and grabs the bars in front of her and says, Begothgus, it's, though I've seen you here over the weeks that I've been a captive, we haven't had the chance to talk in person. My name is Valeth. I hope that the Cabal of Code have paid you well for you turning on your people and allowing them to gain access to what once was probably an honorable flying vessel. Now that they've sullied it, I wonder if it is any longer.
He walks forward and kicks the cage that you're in. It doesn't physically hit you at all, but the cage dents in about 3 feet, sort of squishing you a little bit closer to that back cage. You open your mouth about things you know nothing about again, and it will be your head next time. He turns around and walks halfway down the room and stops and turns around.
Think
there will be no deaths on my citadel. You are prisoners of mine, not the cult's. Obey my code here, and you will live. Disobey, and you will die.
Hell,
Thank you,
Legathkus.
Honorable Legathkus.
What is the code?
Do not
It
leave,
was hell,
and
Legathkus.
mind your own business. And he walks out. The dragon wings walk in. Oh my gosh. Oh, just sort of freaking out on their own.
Is it okay if we sleep now?
Well,
Seems
Legathkus
we've
said
gotten
we
his-
could go. So we're just gonna head out.
What?
Legathkus said we could go as long as we didn't leave the Citadel.
Is that what you heard?
That's what
No.
that's what Kithris heard.
He said we could sleep though.
Oh, that's what he said. Okay.
I lay back down.
Okay. So the dragon wings are just kind of watching you, but they're not bothering you at all anymore.
I'm looking at my comrades here, or my new comrades, and I'm wondering, do any of them look at the edge of life? Does any of them look like they need help, bleeding out, such?
Maybe just knackered.
Well, we did just have a short rest too.
I was gonna say, I think everybody looks fairly like it's not a health issue as much as it is just they just look haggard.
Okay.
Yeah.
A bone deep weariness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys are going to be staying in this room, we can time jump if you want.
Well, if we're being allowed to rest, who's going to kick a gift horse in the mouth?
I don't know. You gonna do a riot?
Yeah.
Should we post a guard at least?
I never saw a thumbs up.
We could take turns posting a guard.
Totally
Yeah.
up to you guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Who's taking
Definitely
first watch?
set up.
I'll take the first watch.
I'll take second.
I'll take third.
All right, so you guys Resmir does not reappear. Apparently, there's some control issues. She demands one thing. He comes in and demands something else. That is apparent enough right off the bat. So the cult clearly does not have total control of this vessel. Blogothus or Blogothcus is clearly the one that is in command of this flying citadel. So that gives you a little bit of information there. You are confined to your quarters. Go ahead and do your long rest.
Woo.
Hooray.
Thank baby Jesus.
And throughout this time, these cultists leave and more come in and take their place. They're basically rotating out with shifts somewhere else on the ship, on this flying citadel. But the flying citadel itself, it's steadily moving, and you're hitting, it's just like riding in an airplane. You're going to hit rough patches of turbulence where air currents sort of fight against the magic that is propelling this craft. And so every once in a while, you'll hit these like really rough patches. You have, the walls are so high. I mean, you're not leaving this room, but even if you were in the courtyard, the walls are so high, you can't see down to geographically know where you are, having no idea where it's headed, how long it's going to take to get there, anything like that. You're just sort of along for the ride. And it seems like you owe your lives, at least in part, to this massive giant.
Yeah.
Do we level up? Because we said when we had a long
from the
rest, we
7th.
leveled up.
Well, we get the full benefits of the level up now.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yep.
I think at the end of this, 8 hours, when we've all kind of rested, Kith's feeling a little bit better. He'll sit on the edge of his bed and kind of look over to Garrick and be like,
Wasn't that the guy who we were supposed to say his name and say Hail Blagothcus? Like, wasn't...
I tried that.
Yeah, that was the guy.
Well, he seems like he's a nicer dude than Resmir.
This dragon wing right next to Gunnar just sort of laughs at the sky, and he sort of turns his head toward, looking past Gunnar toward Kithris. He's like, that's what you say when you enter the citadel, so you don't get attacked by those golems.
Shit.
I said it.
Okay,
but
good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, it was just already activated since Seto had walked on.
yeah. Got to coordinate better.
So he's just sort of laughing to himself, but you don't have to pay attention to him.
So, yeah, I think I'm not even. Kithris is unsure what the next move is here, as they kind of go in and out.
You see
I
the
think
doors
maybe when he
open,
wakes
these
back up-
very small reptilian creatures are coming in with little bowls of steaming food. They're kobolds. They sort of rush in, like timidly looking around, and they bring each of you a little bowl. They slide one sort of halfway through the bars to you, Valith, sort of splats a quarter of it onto the ground. They sort of like jitter away and jump, clearly nervous with these new groups, and you clearly look like a devil, and you're kind of freaking them out. So they're a little nervous of you as they scurry away.
Same
Before
as
they
yesterday.
scurry away, before it scurries away, the kobold that brings Kithris his food, Kithris will look at him and say in Draconic, be like,
Thank you, brother. Why are you here?
He like stops and turns toward you. Bite me! And he runs off.
Nice.
Okay,
Better luck next
that one's a
time.
dick.
They can't all be nice.
Yeah, I'll speak. Now I heard you talk in Draconic. I will return and say to you, these kobolds, they must serve the white dragon that is aboard this as well. I've wondered what her servants look like.
Yeah, we heard there was a white dragon here. What do you know about it? We just heard that it protected the citadel.
Indeed, that's most of what I know. I hear it's within the belly of this citadel, this floating island, guarding the treasures.
Well, I mean, Gunnar and I over here beat a blue dragon once, so we could probably take the white dragon.
Not entirely accurate, but
That's how Kithris chooses to remember it, okay?
okay, all right.
We can go back and read the session notes to session 1, and we can see that it was not pretty. All right, but that's how Kithris chooses to remember it.
All right.
GM, could you apply a long rest to Gunnar's character sheet, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me try to do that through the function here.
I think
Long
once
rest.
that we've established that Valeth can also speak Draconic, does Kithris notice if any of these cultists like seem to pick up on that? Is he put together at any point? Do the cultists seem to be able to speak Draconic, or is this a language that he would be able to communicate to Valeth in surreptitiously?
I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out how to level up Gunnar. What did you say again? Sorry.
Gabriel, did you die?
No, the bottom of my foot just got devastatingly itchy.
Okay. As Kithris is speaking with Valeth in Draconic, do any of the dragon wings seem to take note of this? Like, does it seem like any of them understand or speak Draconic, or does it seem like a safe language to communicate in?
They don't seem like they're paying any attention to you guys anymore. Since they did a shift change, these guys are just sort of ignoring you guys.
Then I would continue to speak in Draconic to Valeth. I know that some of my companions also understand it. And he would just try to...
So, how long have you been here? Like, they're going to kill you. You must have really pissed somebody off. I'm Kithris, by the way.
For whoever I
yeah.
see isn't able to mentally figure out what they're saying, I telepathically translate for them.
I say that they've had me over a course of weeks at this point. Though they were continually asking me, things about Her Dark Majesty. I have somewhat of a long history, a complicated history with the gods. Most of what they asked me were just literal historical facts, legend, lore about her time and serving her. But I continued to apparently let them down with not knowing some sort of deeper revelation. After grilling me on, a number of occasions, eventually they just backed away and said that they were done with me.
Okay, hold on. Let's back up to the part about Her Dark Majesty. That's Takesis, right? She's like super dead, right?
Indeed, another knife in my side of many years that I served her before her death. And when those blessings left me, it left me wandering until I could find another god who would accept me as their servant. And that's why now I serve the alchemist.
Okay. I don't know who that is, but Mom said Takesis was a bad lady, and I've never heard anybody say that they none of the words you say make sense. That you enjoyed. That like Kithris' mind is just blown at this point. He's like, none of this makes sense for what he's been told about Takesis his whole 17 years on this world. That none of that tracks. Like Takesis is a bad lady. Like why? My head hurts.
This conversation loud.
Yeah, it's in Draconic so far.
It's in Draconic, but it's out loud.
I speak Draconic too, so I think Elemier would have caught interest at the talk of the gods and would have approached. But like, did I hear it correct that you served Takesis, the Dark Lady?
Don't worry, she's dead.
Yes, for many years I did. I mean, I was a war mage. I was in the Order of the Skull. I was supporting her knights for all the years, serving them honorably. Though you call this, bad, perhaps the right word is good and evil, and both of those things are perspectives based on the ones wielding the power and the ones that are receiving.
So murdering children's, it's just a matter of perspective, isn't it? I mean, what are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to sacrifice someone, That's just, if you're doing the sacrificing, it's perfectly fine.
No, I can't speak for this, the interactions you may have, but the Order of the Skull, we wouldn't sacrifice children. We would raise them up to be acolytes. We would teach them to fight and to wield a sword, just like the Salamnik Knights do with their children.
Yeah, they don't generally end up sacrificing a bunch of people, though, do they?
Now, I'll also have you remember that the Knights of Takhisis were front and foremost in the war against chaos.
Speaks true.
After the War of the Lance.
I don't really know much about that. What I do know is that guys following your code came and killed my village so that you could gain power.
Well. They destroyed Gauntless.
And I saw no Salamnik Knights bimbling down to the plains doing that.
We've each
I saw
seen
brothers turn against brothers, fathers turn against children, all in the name of your bloody code.
Yeah, and I've seen the Salamnik Knights do the same against those of us. Now, but again,
but they
I
were
can only
trying
say
to bring back a flipping evil tyrant.
And again, that was my former service to Takhisis. Now I focus on something more at the moment.
Okay,
something
so
more self-serving.
Who is the alchemist then?
Siren.
You have a
not of
pamphlet?
Siren.
Do you have any
No.
pamphlets?
Siren,
I used to
who
have a friend named Eloise. She
fires
had
the
pamphlets for her
forge.
god.
He fires the
Okay.
forge of Reorx. He's a part of the creation. Creates the
Different
ever-burning
deity?
flame.
Or neutral?
More neutral, one would say.
So your path has taken you from the black to the gray. That's a step.
Indeed.
Okay, how
Why
does-
I wouldn't mind having this conversation with you all today.
How does Siron feel about Habakkuk?
I suppose it depends on the what Habakkuk is going to bring to the world. If it's more reduction, then he wouldn't be as interested. But if it's about rebirth, then perhaps.
I was always taught that Habakkuk was about the natural order and bringing balance. So yeah, I think that's right.
That's not exactly what Habakkuk's about.
That's I think it's probably Kithra's interpretation of Habakkuk.
That's okay.
Whether or not it's canonically true, I think, like, because I don't know how well Kithra's understanding of everything, because like Habakkuk was worshipped by his mom Lehi and his adopted grandfather Jorjesep, and like that was their thing, and so he just kind of like, I'm not sure how fully he really understands it. He just knows that that's that's the religion he was brought up in, so that's about
But regardless of what brought us here at this moment, I'm assuming that you all are not too fond of the cabal of the code that you're seeing here.
That is correct.
So we
We're
find
actually
ourselves on the
seeking
same side.
information on their overall goal. What are they doing with all this treasure?
Well, a lot of the questions they were asking me were about sacrifices.
Well, we already got an answer to what they're doing with all the treasure. Remember, Tellus mentioned that the treasure was being used to
Appease
be
their
more of a
But-
appease /
But
be a peace
she
offering
also
to
told us a bunch of other lies too.
That is true.
Seto, do you speak Draconic?
I do.
Okay.
That's
So
why I said I
Garrick-
would try.
You get this sharp pain right in the back of your head, like the worst migraine you've ever had, just instantly. And almost like a tuning in of a radio, you're starting to hear this sort of faint voice that's coming in a little bit clearer and a little bit clearer. And you hear this sort of words forming out of this sort of static pain in the back of your head. We need an update. What is going on? What have you
And
found?
this is
And this very much sounds familiar. Like this was your handler with the Legion of Steel when you had initially set off.
all right. So what? Vey, is it?
Yes, Vale.
Alice Vey, who's speaking to me.
Yeah, that's the
All right.
voice that
Yeah.
you're getting.
Okay. I'll tell him that we're on a flying citadel. I'll tell him
So
basically
just
where
keep in
where
mind you
we're
have like
at.
10 words to convey
Okay.
back.
So I'll just say that the money is Takesis a lie, the code behind everything, money to
And that
To-
was 10.
consolidate power.
So you're doing your best to communicate all of this in the
Yeah.
bit of time that you have. It instantly kicks back in like another knife to your head. It's not doing you any physical damage, but it really, really hurts. And you just hear Tarmac, possession, your mother, Darklance, get to sanction.
Sir, I'm on it.
So just throwing that in there for fun.
I'm sure that's good news.
Sure, for fun.
It's a bunch of like personal lore for him, but
Yeah.
doesn't make much sense to anyone else.
That was Tarmac possession, Darklands.
Your mother sanction. Mother, can you hear me?
Your mom joke in there too. That's weird.
Your mother.
Hey, we're close. Your mother's so big, I can only see it from sanction. Okay.
Kithris, you notice there's a foot locker next to you that's against the wall, unlike the other ones that are usually right at the foot of the bunk themselves.
This guy.
Yeah.
Kithris is going to try to scoot back in the bed here because Gunnar's kind of sitting at the foot. And then I will once again use my invisible mage hand to just see if we can, if it's unlocked, just going to try to just open the lid.
Okay. It does not open.
I'll look at Valeth and continuing the conversation to kind of be like,
Hey, Vey, do you know what's in this this box over here?
Indeed, I do. Not only is it my my armaments, but there might be a weapon or two in there. Should you want to arm yourself?
Interesting.
and Seto, you've been in Draconic in this conversation. Like,
So, are we still waiting? I'm waiting for this thumbs up. Is this never gonna happen?
I'm ready now. Like, he still looks horrible and still has 3
I'm
levels of
feeling good.
exhaustion. But he's like,
Are we doing this or what?
I think that plan has passed.
Oh, okay.
last night Elemier passed me, or mentioned some good wisdom, and we're just waiting for when things hit the fan a little too hard to utilize that as our last resort.
Okay. So what are we doing to get out of this room? Because I am bored.
I feel like Gunnar is probably also between the two of them. They're like antsy and ready to go because they. I don't
We
know
were
if they were
told by
staying.
Blagothkus to remain in the room under penalty. I, for one, have no desire to anger that being.
Good call. Kithris is gonna start like just going up and down the middle of this thing, like just doing lunges and his workout because he's like, I can't sit here anymore. So he's just up
Okay.
and down the hallway here.
Right. So the day wears on. Meals are brought 2 more times, indicating noon, and then, of course, evening. And as evening comes in, the cultists swap out to the original crew that you guys saw when you first came in, and they just rack out. They're not really paying any attention to you guys. You see a couple of them are over at the table playing cards and just sort of chatting, but you guys are very much seem to just be at the back of everyone's mind right now.
I think Elemier ask if he can join in on the cards, and he'll make like he's really, really scrounging deep, but he'll pull a couple gold out of his pocket.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
Or a couple steel.
Yeah, this guy will swap
Okay.
out with you.
And I'll just try to be as friendly as I can, and try to make friends with them a little bit and see if they are willing to share anything about what the day had for them and what's going on around the castle, that kind of stuff.
Right. They don't really share any useful information to you. You are still technically prisoners. They're just not
Yeah.
assigned to watch over you. So they're not really giving up anything, but they're just like, we're going to be up here for days. It's going to be maybe closer to 2 or 3 weeks. So I hope you're comfortable. I hope you guys are, enjoying the cots you took from us.
Where are you going?
You don't need to worry yourself about that.
While they're doing all this, I'm just reading my book, flipping through the pages.
Okay. What book is it? Out of curiosity.
The title is just book, and a book contains fictional or non-fictional. If you consult an accurate non-fiction book about its topic, so I'm just going to say it's a religious book.
Is it good?
About different cultures.
It's just titled book.
It's this book.
In my backpack, it's literally just titled book.
No, I get it. Okay. Is anyone going to do anything else?
I'm
go
not sure
join them
if Kithris
for some
knows what to
cards.
do at this point.
Right.
I'll join them for cards and chat to the
Okay.
dragon wings.
So you can swap out with one of them.
I think Elemier would be interested at some point also in looking through the myriad of books we got from Character, as long as it doesn't attract any attention,
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those books.
since we have so much time.
Mm-hmm.
Kithris and Gunnar will fight over the only children's coloring book that was in that collection. And
Okay.
No, I said it was my turn.
So as far as you know, this is your life until you get to wherever it is this thing is going, and you know that's going to take a long time. Garrick, you have had a bit of a sense of urgency impressed upon you in your mind with this new bit of information. You guys were told to come here and kill Resmir by Talus the White, and then she clearly gave you the wrong password in order to enter, even though the wheelwright did give you guys the correct ones. And then you know that Blagothkus is not fully aligned with the cult, or at least they don't see eye to eye in everything from what you've derived at this point. No one's really actively holding you here. It's really just Blagothcus that has demanded that you stay here on penalty of death. So you're kind of to your own devices. You've got a new friend here in a cage. I don't want to push you guys to do anything, but what's your plans?
Were we told that to specifically stay in this room?
That's what he said, yeah.
Okay, so I misheard it then.
Well, I'll message Kithris and say, I've heard from the Legion. We need to get to Sanction.
I will message back. I'm like,
I don't know where that is, but I don't think it's in this room. So, what's your plan?
We need to get out of this room. And we have an ally.
Okay, fine. Yeah,
They know what's going on here. We need to just get off this citadel.
okay, right. So, as
But
always,
we could
it's
kill
left to me.
Resmir if you want.
Oh yeah, we're doing that.
For sure.
So are we? If I were to go over by this, does this appears to be a door?
Mhm.
Is this a door that
It is a door.
over here? I think at some point Kithris is going to try to just open that door.
Okay, it sort of shakes in the jam as you try to open it. It's clearly shut.
Where is the bathroom?
I really have to pee. Just go over the edge.
What?
Some poor farmer. Just get shit on.
GM, while these discussions are going on, can I ritually cast augury?
Yeah.
And I'm looking for, in this time, whether it would be advantageous for us to make a run for it.
So that's a pretty open-ended idea. Run for it. It's like favorable, unfavorable, or neither, right?
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah, I mean, you get a sense that there's danger associated with that, but it seems to be a better option than waiting for you to get to wherever this is going.
Okay. I head over to the bars closer to Seto, and I say, I've been commuting with Syrian, and if we remain in this room, it'll be to our demise. We need to rally your group. You need to get me out of here. We can work together and overcome these guards. I can silence this room and make it sure that no one hears us, and we can plan for our escape.
Noted. I'm going to telepathically connect to Elemier and then Garrick to keep both of those dragon wings distracted and just relay what was told to me. And I'm going to telepathically connect to Kithris to make sure that anyone else who is not asleep is distracted and relay information to him. And I'm going to have Gunnar open up the bent bars as quietly as possible while
I could always pick the lock.
It's not as exciting, though.
I
I
know.
should also pick that chest too and get the stuff out of there.
That's what I was going to work on because I don't have the strength to break through those bars. And I don't know
Garrick
if
has
the
all
lock has
things.
been true. But he's also on the other side of the room.
Well, we could call him over and provide just a little bit of cover with our bodies or something to make it less obvious what he's doing, and in and out. But we should wait for an advantageous time of day to do this, preferably, after the guard switches or before they switch or something like that. I don't know. Probably after they switch.
Well, with what it appears to be only 2 people awake as of right now, there's more than likely going to be as opportune of a time as possible. And not to mention, if we could wait, there's all telepathically. We could wait so that all of us are no longer exhausted, because it still looks like Kithris is still
Oh yeah,
weary.
he's still not doing good.
I think if we spend a couple days here just to get our exhaustion levels down, and then we go at night, and I could do Pass Without a Trace after the room is silenced, we could get out of here stealthily.
Let's do that.
We have to
And-
regain
and if-
our weapons too.
I was gonna say, yeah, if these discussions are happening, Kithris would also, tell you that he has a lockpick kit that his mom taught him how to use.
Okay.
I mean, our
I'm gonna-
weapons are important, but we could always buy more too. They're
And we
not
could always
special.
Whatever. Do we have
And we
any
could
idea
always
what happened
steal
to our
them.
weapons?
Nope.
Hmm.
I'm gonna in Draconic talk to Valeth. So, a lot of us are still very weary. We're going to spend the next couple of days to recover so that we're in peak condition. And then once all of us are in peak condition, we are going to initialize a plan to make an escape.
How are we
I
going to
understand.
get off this though?
Okay.
Perhaps they have drakes or something here as well that we could use to fly.
Then Kithris would let you know that, well, I guess above table, like Kithris would need at least 3 more long rests before he's back to full strength.
I need 2 more.
I'm good personally.
Okay. So
well, Kiri-Jolith doesn't like all of us, so calm down.
Just
The-
letting you know.
night goes without any issue. You guys sleep. Morning comes. You're brought some more mush from the kobolds. Afternoon comes. More mush from the kobolds. So that's the second long rest. The next day, we have some events that occur. You hear the dragon, the cultists that are sort of swapping out, talking that a wyvern came and someone came on board, and then they sort of point over to you and they shut up, like, oh yeah, sorry. And then the door busts open, and standing in the doorway is Talus the White,
Oh God.
and she looks over at you guys. She pulls this wand out of her hand. I can't believe you idiots couldn't even solve one tiny little problem. I gave you everything you needed, and you still failed.
Except for the right password. That would have been helpful to get on board. Thanks, though.
I had to see if you were strong enough. It's a test, you idiot lizard, and now you will pay with your life. Cultists, kill them! They're like, yes, Talus, initiative.
Gothicus ordered us to be kept alive. You go against his will at your own peril.
I'll explain it over your corpse.
Nat 20
Oh,
for
like that.
25, and then minus, what am I at now? It's 2 levels, minus 4, 21.
So
7.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, okay. I'm sorry, I gotta add you guys real quick.
We should concentrate fire on her.
10.
Maybe once she's dead, the cultists will stop.
Is someone willing to take on Gunnar? I'm going to be
Yeah, I'll run
concentrating on new character. Thanks.
The bad guys will take
You're
him
good,
on.
I got him.
Bring it on.
All right, so I'm showing Elemier, you had 13.
3 actually. No, yes. Sorry, 13.
And Garrick, you had 10.
Yeah, 10.
Gunner's 15.
There we go. Now I'm able to roll.
Or what is Gunner? Kithris, can you run
Gunnar
Gunner?
is, yeah, I'm running. I just gotta roll. Gets a +5 to this, and then he should be. If we've had 2, then he's back at
normal. He has no more exhaustion. So that's 6. Roll the nat 1.
All right. Kithris, what did you have? 25?
21
I
with
had
my
a-
exhaustion.
21. And then Seto
19.
and Valeth.
Sorry, it was a 7.
Gotcha. Okay. Just making sure.
And so we
All
have no armor or no weapons at this point, right?
Correct. And Elemier, you don't have your shield, but everything else you guys have.
Gotcha.
All right. So Dragonwing A charges over to Elemier. You see him pull out his scimitar. 17 to hit.
That hits.
You take 9 total damage as it slices. I'm sorry. Yeah, 9 total damage as it slices you from the side. Is it just one attack?
Aquila
for
is not with
these?
you.
Let me get
they get
into
attacked
an
twice.
actual
So
square.
the second attack, 10 to hit.
Misses.
You dodge out of the way. It strikes down on the table, sort of creates little shards flying up from the table. Dragonwing B runs over to Garrick. Strikes twice with his scimitar. The first one's 25 to hit. You take 9 total
Yeah.
damage. The second one is 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Take 9 damage. As they're just like slicing you as you're in the chair. Dragon Kithris is next.
Dragon Kithris.
Dragon Kithris.
How big are these
Um,
squares?
There was also
The squares are
something
5
that we
feet.
didn't. We had kind of modified the Draconic Flight to the Draconic Door. At level 7, I did get another psionic power. I didn't know if you want to do something different with that. It says you gain a fly speed equal to twice your speed until the end of your current turn. It's a psionic power from my subclass.
So it's not your race, it's your subclass. So that's just the psionic thing. That's fine.
Correct. Cool. I will instead, though. How far am I from Talus? Oh, baby. Perfect. I am going to bonus action Draconic Door, and I can teleport 60 feet. And I'm going to be right there next to her. Yeah. And then I'm going to be snarky and going to say, like,
You should have just killed us the first time, lady.
and then I'm going to unleash one of my Draconic Breaths in a 30-foot line. Is there a way I can angle it to kind of pick up this Dragonwing H as well? Or is it only going to get her? Because I get a 30-foot line or a 15-foot cone.
You can get H.
Perfect. So yeah, I'm gonna bonus action, use the Draconic Door. I will appear behind you, be like,
You should have killed us when you had the chance.
and then unleash a breath weapon. And that is going to be a Dex 13 save from both of them.
Let's start with Talus. She makes it. Let's do the Dragonwing H. And he does not make it. What's the damage on him?
Still, it's and she's still gonna take half damage. I have to refresh my sheet again. It's struggling with the dice today.
Yeah, me too. Super
6
loud.
and a 4 for a total of 10. So he is gonna take the full 10, and then she will take 5.
He's screaming. "Ah!" The beds start igniting in fire.
Yeah, that's movement
She
action,
brings her
bonus
arm
action.
up. Anything else on your turn?
Just a really big smile because I also don't like this lady now. That's it.
Seto, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action summon a maul. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to break open this chest right here so that
Give me an attack roll.
people have access to weapons. Okay. Let me equip the maul, which is going to now be my packed weapon. Okay. 14 to hit.
You slam them all down on top. How much damage did you do?
8 damage.
So you hear it splinter and you hear some cracks, but it doesn't bust open.
For my second attack, I'm going to attack it one more time. Nah, never mind. That's not one.
You slip and sort of bump into the bed a little bit, which throws off your hammer. It slams into that side table, crushing the side table. All right, Dragon Wing. C. What?
I did tell Gunnar to get Valith out, correct?
I mean, you can just shout it whenever. Dragon Wing C
I
comes
think
over to Elemier. What's that?
I was gonna say that was part of the plan that was, this is what's gonna happen when we're ready to go, and I guess it's go time now.
So Elemier, that was 25 to hit. You take 9 damage. The second attack, 22 to hit. You take 9 more damage. Dragon Wing D, where are you? He jumps over towards Gunnar and attacks. Oh, I haven't been doing the extra damage. I'll do that from now on. So 9 to hit, you duck out of the way. 23 to hit, you take 9 damage. And you take an extra 7 on top of that.
Jesus.
16 total. And then
okay, perfect.
Dragon Wing E moves forward and he's going to attack. Actually, he's just going to go down to Seto and attack Seto. 25 to hit, you take 9 damage. The second attack comes in. Oh, with that 9, you take an additional 7 damage. 16 to hit, you take an additional 9 damage. Dragon Wing F jumps over to Garrick and attacks. Uh, 22 to hit, you take 9 damage and 7 more on top of that. And the second attack, he comes swinging in just fanatically with a 20. You take 9 damage. Elemier, you're up. These guys are just like jumping up, ripping their swords out. You guys were playing cards and just sort of chatting 2 seconds earlier.
Yeah. All right. I think Elemier is going to use a bonus action to Misty Step right next to Talus. 5.
Let me put her in a square so we can.
And so he's right there. He is then going to use just his fists, I guess, and
Unarmed strike.
try to pummel her. Oh man, 9.
She ducks out of the way.
19 on the second.
That
so
one
that's 4 damage.
connects.
That's all I
She
got.
sort of moves aside. Oh, you're all going to die today. I hope you're ready. Is that all you got?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. We're looking at.
This is going to be bad.
Yeah, it's bad for me at the moment.
Well, she's. It's rough because I'm trying to decide whether or not she's going to kill her own people or not.
Of course she would. They're not hers.
That's true.
I mean, if she needs a target, Kithris will make kissy faces at her, be like,
Come on, baby.
All right, let's do this.
Give me some sugar.
All right. So she pulls the wand out, says a command word that's just sort of gibberish sounding, and this storm of ice just swirls in this entire area. So we're going to go clockwise around everyone. We'll just start with Elemier and go clockwise from there. A hail of rock-hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dex saving throw. A creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 46 cold damage on a failed save. So let's do the dex save for Elemier first. You're looking for a 20.
Wow. Yeah, I fail.
All right, so for that, it's 2d8, 46. So this is going to be the total for everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So 25 damage as you're just pummeled by this massive winter, massive ice storm out of literally nowhere, just manifesting. Oh, hold on. What's her?
Chris, you get a +2 on that.
Let's see. She's 5. So that's actually, hold on, there's a one more d8. So that was 25 plus 2. So 27 total. And that's going to be for everyone. So dex save for Kithris.
And with my +2 and -4, it makes it a -2.
I have 6
So
HP.
I
left.
fail.
All right, you take 26.
11.
27, I'm sorry. Ice
Yep.
and cold damage. Dragon Wing A. Sorry, dude, you're about to die.
Good.
It's just friendly fire is what it is. What's their hit points?
I believe the
Oh,
correct
that's
term is frag.
27, so it's not death, but they're screaming out, "Why? Why, Dallas? Why?" Oh wait, let me see if C saves or not before I.
Maybe
do
you shouldn't have
damage to
followed
him.
her orders so
Yep.
quickly.
He actually saved. So that was 27. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13 instead. So, oh my gosh. So it's 13 damage. All right, Garrick, let's do a dex check.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
Nah.
Ooh,
Funny.
24.
Wow.
Pass.
Hey.
Well done. You get 13 damage from cold and ice.
I look like I'm literally going to drop.
Too.
Dragon Wing F is effed. Find out.
Right next to Garrick.
He made it. I can't believe he made it.
No, don't
13.
make it.
That's hilarious. It's still a lot of damage for these guys. Dragon Wing B, where are you?
He's below me.
He made it.
These guys have really high rolls.
They have
Yeah,
been
We're
well,
just getting really lucky.
I mean, it's entirely possible too. Okay, so that was Talus's action. What else is Talus going to do?
Yeah, that's not good.
She can't do 2 magic actions. So.
She's gonna flick a boogie right through the ice wall. Yeah, she's just gonna no. Yeah. She's gonna take one step backward. Elemier, you
Takes
get an
an
opportunity attack.
And if
Or
I hit her,
unarmed
I
strike.
get to reduce. Yeah, so my new thing for 7th level is where is it? Relentless Avenger. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, you can reduce its speed to 0 until the end of the current turn. You can also then move
Nice.
up to half your speed as part of the same reaction without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nice.
So I'm gonna punch her with a dirty 20.
That works.
4 damage and stop her in her tracks, and then I'm gonna move out of the ice storm. So like right
So
here.
get next to the bed, like, what the hell is that? Ah. Okay.
That's all.
So Garrick, you're up.
So is this ice storm still going on?
Yeah. So let's see. It's difficult terrain. Hailstones in the storms area. On a successful one. No. It is instantaneous. So it just happened,
All right.
and that was it.
Okay. So I'm going to cast. I'm going to upcast Cure Wounds at second level on myself, because if I don't, then I'm buggered.
Oh my gosh! Didn't you guys heal?
Yeah, but
Oh
she
right,
just,
you had a bunch of scimitar.
I got
attacks.
hit flipping 4 times, and then
Right.
and then just got
You
blown
guys
up.
do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well, it doesn't help that they have advantage on all of their attacks when they're next to you.
that's
lovely.
good.
That's awesome.
Pack tactics.
Anything else on your turn, Garrick?
Yeah, I'm now going to move.
I mean, you are going to be
I'm going to
provoking.
move. I know I'm going to be provoking, but
If
at
you go
the end of the
backwards,
day,
you might only get 1 or 2.
no, I'll get 2. So I'm going to move back.
So you're jumping over the
Past.
table. Just consider that
Yeah.
difficult terrain as you're moving. All right, so that's 3 people that are going to be attacking you if you move out of this guy's range as well.
Right. Well, I've
We've got
cast,
this
so
guy, this guy,
I
this
can't
guy.
attack, can I? Because I've used my. Oh no, I have 2 attacks, but that's only on my attack action. So
Yeah,
I've
you've
cast
already
the
used your
spell.
action.
So, I don't think of anything else I can do.
You could disengage forward.
He's already
Yeah.
used his primary action.
Oh, that's an action. Never mind.
Use my
Don't you
primary
get
action.
to use that as a bonus action though, as a rogue?
No, because I'm only first level in rank.
Ah,
So,
All right, we're in combat. You
Right.
gotta let me know.
yeah. No, I'll stick where I am.
All right.
Okay, I'll hope.
Dragonwing G rushes towards Gunnar. I'm just gonna put everyone in a square. All right,
Yeah,
Dragonwing
that's
G
it.
attacks. Oh, roll, you turd. 23 to hit. You take 9 damage plus the 7 after that for the second attack. 19 to hit. You take another 9 damage. So that's 25 total, I think. Dragonwing H is next. He's going to leap over to Elemier. You're right next to Talus.
Die.
You take 24. You take 9 damage and then 7 on top of that.
I'm down.
And then he, let's see, he did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to attack Kithris. 22 to hit Kithris. You take 9 damage for his second attack.
Would these guys get advantage because there's only one of them around?
When there's an ally, they get advantage.
Oh.
So Valeth, you're up.
Yeah, I'm next to Seto, and I say, Seto, we need to focus your attacks. Don't worry about those weapons in there. It would only help one of you. And it seems that you are able to take care of yourself. Do you want me to kill this Dragonwing or Talus?
Alice.
And I'm going to unleash a 4th level guiding bolt on Talus.
Nice.
Is that rolling? Though I'm clicking,
Please
it's
get it.
not rolling.
Please get a critical hit.
13. I got 13 on my thing. If you're first one. On
Did
the
that come up
die.
in?
I'm not seeing anything roll.
I'm not either.
Interesting. Okay, I'll do it from my character sheet. Stand by.
Oh,
Dang it.
Throw the magical bolt. It flies by, smashes against the frame of the massive doorway above her. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's going to be it.
Gunnar, you're up.
He'll quickly look to Seto and say, "Cage or kill."
Kill.
Kill.
Happiest words you've ever said to this man. He is going to rage and he is going to choose bear form, so he has resistance to every type of damage. And then he is just going to start pummeling these dudes in front of him.
G or D?
Actually, let me double check one thing real quick here. He gets. Is it without opportunity attacks? No, it just moves at half his speed. He's going to start with G, and he's going to punch him in the face. This will be a +7 to hit, I believe. So 17.
17, you smack him in his face. The head kicks back. Blood splurts out of his nose.
His unarmed strikes just deal like just 5.
5.
There's no roll. It's just 5 damage every
You
time
get
he
any
lands a
rage
hit.
bonus to that damage?
Oh, so 7 because he gets +2 for his rage. So 7 damage.
That's a lot to your nose. He's screaming, "Oh, you're gonna die! I'm gonna cut your face off!" Ducks out of the way that second punch.
Yep. And then I think that's it. 'Cause that was bonus action, and he's not going anywhere. He's ready to fight, so he's gonna stand his ground.
All right, we've got guys who haven't even done anything yet. This guy rushes up to Gunnar.
Don't remind us.
Pulls out his scimitar.
But now it's half damage.
Hits. So that's 9 damage. So 4 damage plus 7, which is 3. And the second attack. 20 to hit. You take another 4 damage. As they're just slashing. Where's Jay? Jay is going to run up to Kithris and attack. 24 to hit. You take 9 damage plus 7. The second attack. 15 to hit. I don't think that hits, does it?
That misses.
You duck out of the way, and the scimitar hits the wall, just sort of making this like stone on metal scraping sound. And we're back at the top with A. A is gonna. He's just gonna hyper focus on Garrick, since that other guy's down. A.
Even though Talus just demolished half of his HP.
They're fanatics, man. So 21 to hit, you take 9 damage plus 7 more.
Yeah.
And the second attack brings the scimitar around again. 24 to hit, you take 9 damage. Dragon Wing B. Oh, gosh. Are you bloodied right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I've got 2 hit points left.
Everybody
He just did 24. I am fucked.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm seeing 27 on the sheet over here. So
yeah, because I've literally just applied them.
if you're bloodied, this guy is going to disengage from you and move up towards Kithris. Kithris, you're up.
Okay. We're gonna do a lot of really dumb things really quick here. Okay, so if I'm going to second wind. I can't do both, can I? There's no action required. Oh, it's amazing. All right, so I'm going to second wind and get back 1d10 plus 7 on my second wind. Second wind, I also have an ability with it called Tactical Shift. Whenever you activate second wind with a bonus action, you can move up to 15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. So I'm going to get 17 back from that. And then requiring no action is my new flight speed. So I can, my psi-powered leaps, you get a flight speed equal to twice your speed until the end of your turn. You can use this only once per short rest. And I don't think, oh, I guess, no, it is a bonus action. So I can't do it. So I am just going to second wind then to get that back. But I can move 15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. So 5, 10, 15. And then I will use my rest of my movement speed to go 5, 10, right there. And I'm going to, once again, because my hits are going to be garbage at this point, I'm going to unleash another breath weapon that's a 15-foot cone this time to try to catch all of these guys and hopefully not Elemier.
That's the wrong one. That's the right one. So 15. Oof. You can get the 3, you can't get her.
Then I would move back up to here because I still have movement left, so I would move in close enough to get everybody.
Okay.
So it's another Dex 13.
So I'm just going to start from this
save.
Dragon Wing, go clockwork. This is H. And I'm sorry, what was the DC again?
13.
Does not make it. Damage?
So 15 fire damage for everybody that fails.
He
and it'll be
screams
7
out,
for everybody that
not again! That was the one you burned on the bed, too. Ah, what a world! Talus the White is dexterity. There it is. Does not make it.
15
Let's
for her.
see, 15. She brings her arms up and just sort of takes it, grits her teeth. Ah! And then we've got Dragon Wing J. Come on, roll. 19. He makes it, so that's 7. And B is next. Where are you, B? 18. He makes it. That's
like 7.
7 damage. So just the flames are hitting their backs as you moved right around them. They're screaming out. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. That's it. That's all I got, I think.
All right, over to Seto.
I cackle maniacally.
With how Talus is exactly within 60 feet of me, she is going to get a Witch Bolt.
Is that an attack roll or is that a dex roll? Or?
It's an attack roll.
14
Does 14 hit?
miss.
Misses?
14 misses, yeah.
Aww. That would have been so much damage.
Sorry. Anything else on your turn?
I know how you feel.
I'm going to use Awaken Mind Clairvoyant Combat. I'm going to telepathically bond to Talus. Which, what that does is when you form a telepathic bond with a creature using your Awakened Mind, you could force that creature to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. On failed, the creature has disadvantage on attack roll against you, and you have advantage on attack rolls against it for the duration of the bond, which is 5 minutes.
Okay. She made it. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Dragon Wing C, where are you? Rushes over to Kithris and attacks. You should know your place, Salamander! 24 to hit. You take 9 damage and 7 more damage. And then the second attack, 20 to hit. That's 9 damage. Dragon Wing D.
I will use one of my psionic shields. Actually, I can't. I'm down. No, to reduce the amount of damage that I take by 1d8 on my shield. So you see a purple shield pops up in front of Kithris.
Just shimmering as a scimitar slices into it.
Doesn't want to roll.
Yeah, I was having roll issues as well earlier.
Every time they update the map, man.
Do you want me to roll a d8 for you?
There we go. I refreshed and we got it. So it's going to reduce it by 5. So Kithris is barely standing.
So that was C. Now we're on D. D is on Gunnar. He brings his scimitar down on you. 8 to hit. You move and slap the flat of the blade away. The second attack. 8. And this is with advantage, too. And you sort of duck out of the way as it slices past you.
He's in the zone now. He's raging.
Yeah, he is. Just pop, 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 come on. Just punching him in the face.
He is locked in.
Dragonwing E is attacking Seto. He does not have advantage on this. 21 to hit. You take 9 damage. And with his, let's see. That's not with advantage, so he doesn't do the extra damage. The second attack comes in. 11 to hit.
If that's only for advantage, I wouldn't have taken the 7 damage earlier.
Go ahead and get that 7 back.
Okay.
So the first attack just now, you took 9. The second attack, it rolled 11. What's your armor class?
12.
Okay, so you parry it off with your massive maul. Dragonwing F. All right, Garrick, you're flanked with between F and A.
Yeah.
F and A, F and A.
9 damage with
That's
7
me
on
down.
hit.
I'm
so the
down.
first attack, you go down. I'm just going to make a little circle around you. You and Elemier. And this Dragon Wing is going to do 5, 10, 15, 20. What's his total move? 30.
Probably
25, and he attacks Kithris for his second attack. 13 to hit.
Jeez. That will miss.
You duck out of the way. Elemier, give me a death saving throw. And it's Talus's turn again. Took forever.
That's a word.
It's not really worth doing that.
First success.
Oh, nice. She's going to use a bonus action and do mass healing for her bonus action. That's 1d4 plus 14.
Is that going to include us?
I'm sorry to say no. So 15.
Very
She gets
rude.
healed 15. And how many people in that? Up to 6.
Oh, she's healing the dragon wings?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
So he gets
We're toast.
15. He
This
gets
is bad,
15.
guys.
That's 3.
This is 2PK territory.
This is the longest I've ever lived in one of Adam's games.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's encouraging.
And
I mean, it was bound to happen.
Yeah.
oh, nope, not that one. This one. 15 heal.
We waited too long to try to escape the room.
15 heal.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. So that was her bonus action. She's going to use command on Kithris. Just for her own glory. Give me a wisdom saving throw. You're looking for a 14 because it's not an attack spell.
She can use 2 spells in 1 turn.
Oh,
So
good
this will be
point. Thank you.
minus-
No, don't worry about it.
Ooh. Ha ha ha.
Well, yeah, that was a bonus action. So she still has a regular action. She is going to...
But you can't be 2 leveled spells in the same.
No, she's not going to do a
Right.
spell. She's
Yeah,
going to
okay.
move around and stand in front of you and just say, "Do you remember the anvil and the hammer? Meet the hammer!" And she brings her spear down.
That's a spear.
That's not... Liar!
That's not a hammer. It's a spear.
Don't you know
Which is
what a...
probably the exact thing going through because you're like, that's not a hammer.
So it's just 6 piercing damage, 17 to hit.
Yeah, Kithris is gonna go down and he's gonna look at her and say, like,
Your password was wrong.
She just kneels down. I know. All right, so we're looking at Garrick. Give me a death saving throw. Dragon Wing G on Gunnar.
I've changed my mind, Adam. I like Gemna again.
Oh, okay.
Gemna, we can be friends with Gemna now.
Oh, that's back.
Not the Night Hag, Gemna.
Let me see. That was 18 to hit Gunnar. So he takes 4 damage from the first scimitar strike, which is the half.
Was that
and then
half?
3, yeah,
That's half.
3 damage is the half from the fanatic advantage. And then the second scimitar attack is a 20 to hit, which is another 4 damage. Dragonwing H, where are you?
If we TPK, our next party should just all be life clerics. Like,
Either
he's
that or
gonna
everybody's a
5,
rogue
10,
that
15,
has
20,
stealth
25,
and invisibility.
30.
And
yeah.
So he's going to move up, but he's not going to be able to do anything. Valeth, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to try for Talus the White again. There's nothing.
Ooh,
Yes.
nice.
A 27
Nice.
hits.
That's a crit. So
Oh, that was a
nice.
natural 20?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so 40
What incredible timing!
damage.
wow.
Okay,
40
first
radiant
of all,
damage. She glows white.
let's stop time. Explain to me what this spell looks like as you cast it.
Oh yeah. So as I am, yellow-eyed, holding onto the bars, the previous casting, which seemed to kind of like emanate and kind of twist this aura out of my arm, I backed away because I missed the previous one and refocused my energy, and then again held my hand out, and this tether seems to fly across the room, and then a bolt follows that tether. And it's a radiating like ball that was in that bolt, and it just impacts her, and it kind of warms for a second before it starts glowing much more bright.
Hell yeah. And what type of damage is that?
It is radiant.
Okay.
Saved by the ball of light.
So that was 40 damage.
40.
She's not even looking at you in your direction. She's looking down at Kithris, just having said this really wonderful little taunt to him. Stands back up, just sort of stretches a little bit in victory, and then smack right in the face with this radiant blast that sort of staggers her back, and she drops down to the ground on one hand, lifts herself back up. How dare you, son of a bitch! Just screaming out, but she's still up.
I thought she was dead. Damn. That was awesome.
Next attack roll against it has advantage.
Do you have another attack? Is
That was the end of my turn.
okay?
Yep.
Gunnar, you're up.
Seto, you better kill her.
Gunnar is.
I will. I will.
I was gonna say I'm gonna leave it to Seto then, because I don't know if Gunnar's already surrounded. He's in a target-rich environment. I don't think he's paying any attention to what's happening with Talus.
I doubt it. He's in a rage, right?
Yeah, he's in a rage.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just trying to see if there's anything else he can do other than just punch the one dude in front of him, because I don't have any. Yeah, he's gonna punch the one dude in front of him.
Steal his scimitar.
Yeah, but then that would be my whole action. I don't think
Well,
I
you
could
could also-
steal it as the.
You could also bonus action punch.
I don't think he's got that as a bonus action. He gets. Yeah, he's already raging, so he's just gonna punch the dude in front of him. And this will be +9 actually, because he's raging. It's a bonus to that as well.
So you're attacking G.
Yep. So 15 total,
15 hits.
and then this will be. It'll be 7 damage, and then he's gonna punch G again if he's still up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 5 of these guys were healed.
Yeah, unfortunate. And so that's gonna be 12 to hit.
That does not hit. He ducks out of the way. Anything else on Gunnar's turn?
No, I don't know if Gunnar doesn't have. If he moves, he's gonna end up going down, and he's just gonna keep punching this dude. I don't think he's got anything else. He's just crying that he doesn't have his great axe where he can hit multiple people at once.
If I had my great axe, I'll tell you what I'd do.
And that's
You'd be so dead
that's all
right
he's got.
now.
That's it. End of turn.
Okay, just give me 1 second. All right, that was Gunnar. Dragonwing Eye is next. Where is Dragonwing Eye? Right next to Gunnar. He's going to slice Gunnar since Gunnar is still punching the shit out of his buddy right there. 13 to hit.
Nope, not
Gunnar
enough.
ducks out of the way of the scimitar as it slices by. 19 with the second attack. Take
Yeah.
4 damage, which is half of the scimitar, and then 3 fanatic advantage damage, which is half of that. And
He's
then
still standing, but it's getting ugly.
I'm not going to sing it. I'm not going to sing it. I'm not going to sing it. Where's Jay?
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Dragonwing J is going to rush down there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 with the difficult terrain on the bed. All right, Dragonwing A, where the hell are you?
Next to
5,
Garrick's
10,
dead body.
15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm not dead
5,
yet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
2 more tads.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Where's B? There he is. 5, 10, 15, 20,
You're
20,
missing
30,
an arm.
10, 15, 20, 25.
No, I'm not.
Tis but a
30.
scratch.
You bloody arms off. Kithers, give me a death saving throw. Seto, you're up.
Come on, Seto.
Okay, just to confirm, you said attacks for this turn on Tellus have advantage, correct?
I think it said the
Yes.
next attack, right?
Yes, the next attack.
Oh, the next attack.
So you've got 1
Which is yours.
advantage attack.
Ooh,
Remember, you guys do
natural
have
20.
inspiration and stuff that you can re-roll. 28 to
That's
hit.
a natural.
Was that a natural
nat
20?
That's a
20.
natural 20
On which bloat?
on Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay.
All right, so what does Eldritch Blast look like when you throw it?
This
So-
cannot kill it.
I just stick my 2 fingers out like it's a gun, aiming down straight towards Talus. And I speak the invocation in Elvish. And a purplish blue bolt just flies out and strikes Talus.
Isn't it 3 bolts?
So it flies out, spiraling around the other people, slams into her. She's completely taken off of her feet. And that was 15 what type of damage?
15 force damage.
It smacks her. She sort of spins vertically sideways, drops to the ground. Her hand lifts up for a second and then just flops down lifeless. Dead.
Nice.
But wait,
Nicely-
there's more.
Nicely done.
But wait, I have another Eldritch Blast bolt for Dragonwing G.
In front of Gunnar? Okay.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that hits. 25.
25 definitely hits.
That is seven psychic damage.
Psychic damage. He sort of screams, "Ah, what is happening? Get out of my head!" Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that is everything.
The door slams open as Blagothkus just jumps in through the door. What is happening here? Stop! And the dragon wings just sort of like stop for a second and like look around. Talus told us to. She ordered us to. We had to follow orders. You are in violation of my orders. This is my citadel. As he calls out, he like looks down at Talus on the ground, and looks over at them, and looks at the bodies sort of just littering this front half of the area. All of you, get out! And he like points to Seto and Gunnar. Stay where you are. And the
Yes, sir.
Dragonwing cultists just instantly run.
I'm going to use thaumaturgy in this moment and actually call out to Blagakis with his volume and say, "This is a violation of the sanctuary you have given us. Release me from this cage immediately so that I can see to my friends."
He stomps over slowly. The ground sort of trembles slightly with the weight of his steps. And he sort of shoves aside Gunnar, who just, moves back like 5 feet. And he looks down at you. This should never have happened. Not on my flying citadel. From here on out, you're under my protection. And he just lifts the cage and crushes it in his massive hands and throws it to the side. Tend to your friends, then meet me in my tower. And he walks out.
And Garrick is down, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to sprint.
Thanks, Elemier.
Roughly half the party is down.
Okay. I'm going to walk over to Kithris and I'm going to use Cure Wounds.
We need to
Gunner's
grab
gonna
her
walk over to
Garrick.
Elemier and be like,
Kithris, you get 13 HP.
"Hey." I was gonna say,
And
yeah.
Garrick,
Gunnar
you get
walks over
21.
and
Oh, thank you.
he just looks at Elemier. He's like, "Get up." Hey, kicks him a little bit. Get up.
And Garrick, when you open your eyes and you see me standing over you, I grab you by the hand and lift you, support you. And I say, regardless of our past, we're on the same side now. And I put my hand on your shoulder and then turn my back and walk to the others.
I should have used Cure Wounds on Elemier since he's a paladin.
I'll just say
Hindsight's
thank you.
2020.
Is anyone going to bind his wounds so he's not bleeding out?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing medicine on him.
Thank you.
That's kind of you. Is anyone
That
able
is
to help him out
that's a natural 20 plus 1.
for the medicine check?
Oh, okay.
I got a natural 20 on the medicine.
Okay. He is bound.
So that just brings me back to 1. Is that right?
It just stops you from dying, so you're basically at 0 still. You're just not actively bleeding out.
I can give another cure wounds as I
Oh.
get closer if you guys want.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll do another second level cure wounds here.
I'm going to walk over to Talus's corpse and start maniacally laughing at her. How's that for a hammer, you foul wench?
And that was another 18 to heal.
She was tough.
Someone needs to take that wand. Let's
Yeah, we
ransack
need
her.
to get
Cool.
all of her stuff.
I'm not saying anything.
Armor.
Yeah, let's ransack that woman and pull in. As a kind gesture, I'll walk over to your thingy and try and pick the lock to get your items out. Bailey.
So do we want to take our scheduled break? So we're about 15
Oh, I'm
past that.
sorry. Yeah. So let's
You're good.
take our break right now. We'll be back in 10-ish minutes. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We'll see you in just a moment. All right, thank you all so very much for hanging in. We are back, and you guys just defeated Talus. Blagothkus came in and demanded, first of all, let Veilith go, which is in direct opposition to Rezmir, because it was the cult that actually put him in chains or behind bars, and he told you to meet him in his tower. So you guys ransacked Talus's body. She had a wand and a spear, and that's kind of it, other than like winter clothes.
Didn't she have like some kind of white armor?
I'll add those into
Oh yeah, she has
the
scale mail.
party inventory. Okay.
Just regular scale mail?
It's sized
Can
for
I-
a diminutive half-elf size.
Oh, okay.
So elves
it
would
would
probably
not-
be able to wear it. It might be a
I don't
little
think it
tight
would.
for humans, but you might be able to modify it with a blacksmith of some kind.
Does anybody mind if I
Uh,
grab that? Because I have chainmail, and this would be
Yeah,
one
you're-
step up from that.
You're good. I'm
Oh,
just gonna put in a
go.
custom item for wand right now. And was it just a regular old spear?
I mean, as far as you know, it's just a spear.
Okay. I will just put spear in the inventory till we learn more. Okay.
Question mark spear.
Yeah. And then I have a wand in there that is just a custom item because we don't know what it is yet. Kithris is gonna pass. He's like,
Does anybody want a Kithrish snack?
and he'll pull out some good berries because
You
he
say it
needs
like
one.
that.
Oh, actually, chainmail is better. Never mind.
Okay.
Does anybody want a Kithrish snack?
I'm gonna eat one to get one health back.
Does anybody want the
Yeah,
scale
I'll take
mail?
one.
No, that armor it stinks and it looks like girl armor.
And it's
Gross.
so tiny for you, Kithris.
If anything, it'll
Uh,
be more of a skirt.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
Up
we can
to
say
circus,
Um, I'm going to cast mage armor on myself so that my AC is 15
Okay,
for the next 8 hours.
nice.
Kithris would pull out something everybody has seen except for Vale. You see, he pulls out this metal bottle. Looks kind of like a canteen and starts to drink from it. And he'll hold it out to you like,
Coffee?
I'll pick the lock on the chest
Oh.
that has
Yeah.
got Bailiff's
What'd you roll?
items in it.
And in the off chance that he's not able to pick it, I'm going to break it with the maul.
I rolled a 20.
All right, you pick the lock. It's a little sort of hammered already and splintered, so it's hard to open up. But you can sort of like just use your strength and just manhandle it and wrestle it open. And Veilith, all your gear's in there.
Yeah. So you see me recover like a tome. I pull out this chain shirt. There's a mace. I'm going to hand my mace over to Gunnar. I'll say, Gunnar, keep this close. You can hold on to it for me. And I have my quarterstaff, my shield, and then my backpack with all of my, holy items and so on. So I pull this out and I, thank you for helping me recover this. It sounds like Blagakos wanted us to meet him in the tower. This is my hunch, but perhaps he can be turned to our side. It seems he's already dissatisfied with these cultists.
We need to get to sanction.
I
I
can't
had a
really
message.
fault him.
I had a message from our handlers before everything kicked off. We need to get ourselves to sanction. They know where the money's going now. So our job here
And
is done.
Kithris, I will take you up on
Yeah.
that offer for some coffee.
Yeah, I'll pass it around to anybody who wants coffee and a good
Cool.
berry.
Okay.
Okay.
Coffee.
I guess yeah. No, let's go. And you'll see Kithris will start to make his way to the door, and he's still moving slower than he normally does at this point. But he'll start making his way.
The
towards
coffee just infinitely refills itself, correct?
Yeah, it's the bottle of boundless coffee.
I'm just going to start dumping at least like 3 gallons on Talus's corpse.
Well, I have bad news for you then. As soon as you start to dump it out, it says the coffee inside is always comfortably warm. And where did it go?
Oh,
Won't accept it. Well, you can't pour it out. If you
it
pour
just
coffee
won't,
from the
or-
bottle rather than drinking it, the coffee vanishes the moment it leaves the bottle. So you see, like, it begins to pour out and just immediately just like vanishes. And you're trying to pour it out, it just and then just gone.
Nice.
Steam.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
doesn't
sta-
work like that.
it's
You
still-
just have to drink it. Sorry.
Should we perhaps talk to
Okay.
Bloodmoor first before we leave, or should we just leave right away? What do you guys think?
I think we need to speak to Bloodmoor. We need to kill Resmir. We owe Kithris that much. And
I agree. I
And
think
if-
Bloodmoor
Lehigh.
can
if
help
we
us.
can get him onto our side, that'll vastly improve our odds.
I agree. Let's go see him. And everybody remember that good password.
Frost giants
help
are usually honorable creatures, from what I've heard, and it sounds like he's being treated ill in his own castle.
So how are you
I'm
going to
surprised
open this
he-
door?
Kithris will do the same thing. He's going to use his telekinetic mage hand to push
Pull it?
open.
It
Pull it
doesn't
open,
push both
sure.
ways. So you move out of the way, use your telekinetic mage hand. It goes up and grabs it, and the door on it, seemingly on its own free accord, opens up for you. And you realize you've been in this room for a really long time. The air that bursts in is fresh and freezing. It's also very, very thin, and it's completely dark out here. You've got, I mean, dark as in it's night. You've got clouds all around you. It's entirely mist covered in this area right here. So it's even hard to see across the entire courtyard. Visibility up until like 15, 20 feet. After that, it's concealed by fog and mist. I'd probably just clouds that you're flying through. But it is freezing up here. The air is really thin. And you guys have never really, you haven't been thinking of the fact that you're floating through the sky as you were in the middle of combat. But now that you have this vast open space in front of you, completely dark and kind of freaky, and you've got Solinary's light coming in with like little shards of silver. Actually, let me look at the moons and see. Oh, you
Did we notice on these cultists as
Yeah.
they've been coming in? Did they like have any thing that was seemingly aiding them outside? Like, were they wearing masks or anything that made it seem like they could get around easier out here, or any indication?
No,
that
these weren't even
anything
like
was
the
different?
dragon helms that we use, like the weird dragon, mask things.
Yeah.
I mean,
Could I grab one of their scimitars for myself?
yeah.
I'm sorry. Did somebody grab the spear from Talus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Like
the only one
everyone's
that.
armed.
Well, no, because she's the only one that dropped.
Right. Yeah.
Who-
The other
so-
Oh,
cultists
yeah.
fled.
So the scimitars would not be there.
Yep. So yeah, we have
that's right. That's right. Damn.
Yep. So the only other thing we have is the spear that Kith was carrying, but he would hand it off to whoever wanted it if they
Yeah.
want it.
So the silver light of
could
Solinary is
do that.
playing on the clouds, making the tips of the clouds seem really, really bright, but it's also casting infinitely more darkness underneath. It's just creating this really eerie, almost film noir type visual, just sort of glow about everything. So, what do you do? Where you go? What's your plan?
Does Valeth have any recollection of the path to the tower that they're talking about?
No,
I'm not
you
sure I
were
have
brought
been up
in
there.
and immediately placed in this room for transport. So you've been in that room for a very long time.
Mhm.
You're not familiar with the rest of the Citadel. You know that there is a white dragon somewhere beneath the Citadel, but
Yeah, those
No,
are
okay.
rumors that I've picked up on that I shared with the group earlier.
Okay.
Do we see anyone, or can Kithra see anyone within 60 feet of dark vision?
Dark
that's
vision
a
60 feet
guard?
does not go through all this fog, and so you're
Okay.
it's still concealment, basically, is what you're looking through. And it's really hard. You don't see anyone. I mean, it's night, one, but also it's just the atmosphere.
I think for
Do
a
we hear-
moment, Kithra is like,
No, I'm not gonna yell out this time.
and then let's just look to Garrick.
Do
Like,
we hear
"Be quiet."
Lagareth's footsteps?
No, not at this point. You guys stayed behind quite a bit of time.
We need to find our stuff.
Yeah.
Don't like not having my weapons.
Lagothkus or Resmir probably have it.
Well, we initially came from that direction, as I'm pointing towards where roughly the gate with the golems were.
Well, I'll
Right.
point to our right and say that looks like it's further in.
Garrick, where's Geestor?
The one time he says it right.
Clyde.
Yeah, him.
Sorry, thought it was funny.
It's all right. It's already written in the background now that he has a nickname of Clyde. So yeah, I'll try and call him, but I don't know if he'll be able to fly this high, but we'll see.
No, what's the range?
Well, I can summon him, so I'd need.
You would definitely
It's
need to
basically
summon
a
him
fire
because you're
familiar. Yeah.
very, very far away from where you were.
Yeah.
How much time has
so-
passed since we got on the
It's
Citadel?
been a little over 2 days.
So it would take me an hour to summon him.
I don't know if Lagothkus is gonna wait that long. He doesn't seem
No.
like a patient man.
You guys see
No.
a single form starting that's sort of materializing out of the concealment of the shadow. It's right about here, and it's just sort of standing there. It's pretty thin, average elvish height. It's at this point just a dark shadow, and it's just standing there looking in your direction, it seems.
I'll walk forward towards it.
As you get closer and
Cock.
closer, you see that it's actually an elf. And as you get closer, you realize that maybe it's a half elf. And it doesn't look very healthy at all. The skin is completely pale and sunken in to its bones. Its eyes are sort of red-rimmed. It's wearing sort of tattered rags of clothing that's just sort of draping off of it. And it smiles a little bit, and you see these fangs dramatically long in its mouth revealed to the smile. Where are you
Would I know-
going?
I know what this creature is.
You've never encountered one before.
Would I have at least heard of it through details and descriptions in books?
Give me an arcane check. Or a religion check for the cleric. For Valeth, if you want.
That's a 19.
Yeah, you're not sure, but kind of looks like a vampire.
Not near you, that's for sure.
We're on our way to see Blagothkus. He has summoned us.
I saw him leaving. I don't suppose any of you have time for a bite before you go?
No, we do not.
Well,
Hold on.
I guess I'll just have to imagine what you taste like for now.
There's a
Big.
dead body in that room over there.
There
I
is,
have a
there is
theory.
one.
I prefer
You can get fresh.
my drinks alive.
Well, they were alive roughly an hour ago.
Be careful where you wander. We wouldn't want to see Blagothkus's new pet hurt. She sort of
Well, we're
Do
on
we
this.
know-
dissipates into the fog itself. Like her physical form just vanishes into the fog.
So were we in there an hour? Did we short rest?
No.
Okay.
I don't think it was an hour, but
I said about an hour.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I don't
you
think
know
that
there's
person was right. They
shit
look
that's
really weird.
The thought process that should be running through your head is that there's a lot of different factions on this at this point. You've never heard of a cloud giant commanding undead, and yet you just witnessed a vampire that's clearly doing some sort of patrol duty. This is a very the gravity of the danger should be hitting home if it hasn't yet of where you are.
I'm not 100% certain, but I'm fairly confident that was a vampire.
A Vam what?
Creature of the night, drinks your blood.
Gross.
very cursed soul. We must.
No,
go
I
to
think
look up.
Vale's normal. She's not doesn't have a cursed soul. Oh, you mean the other thing? Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
the
sorry.
vampire.
The person that just went poof in front of us.
I thought they just walked back. It's fine. Let's go find Lagothka.
Yeah, let's do that, please.
All right, where are you gonna go?
Shall we say further away from the front gates, so to our right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think to our right.
We saw, so we could see the map that we have here at the top with the towers and things. We could see that when we walk in, correct?
Yeah, so you can actually see the backs of some of this now, obviously, since you're
Okay.
here.
I'm thinking more that it's
Well, I mean, this is obviously like the courtyard. I think we have to go up. So,
Yeah.
is there stairs somewhere?
Perhaps that furthest tower in front of us.
We got the big one in the middle.
So I think we'll start. I don't know, just kind of.
Yeah, it's really
moving
hard
forward.
to
How-
see through this. So, as far as vision is concerned, imagine you have like 50 feet of dim vision through the fog.
All right. Yeah. So I think we're just gonna kind of. I think Kithris would understand that it was kind of a, we had to go in more, away from the gate. So we'll start moving this way
Do we
along.
want to
stick
check
with-
out any of these?
I'm going to stick with Kithra since I don't have dark vision.
I mean,
Do
you
you
have
wanna
the light
check out any
of
of these
Solinar. It's
places?
just the clouds are sort of making it dim. What was that, Garrick?
And
I was going to say, do we want to check out any of these places? Because that might be where our kit is. I wouldn't have thought that'd be further in. They'd keep it with their sort of stores or wherever. Wouldn't they?
It might be
Well,
just
worth
throwing
it.
it.
It might also kill us. I don't know.
Yeah, there is that.
I mean, until we have Lagothkus, like, everybody knows that he's got us. Maybe we should just go see him
Yeah.
first.
Yeah,
Yeah, fair
that's
enough.
wise.
And we're also
So-
likely to run in Resmir while we're more or less at our weakest point.
Don't give them any ideas.
yeah, I think at some point Kithris would, because Gunnar has a bullseye lantern that Kithris had gifted him a long time ago. Kithris would use produce flame to light it, and so I mean they could have a. Gunnar would be projecting a little bit of light with this bullseye lantern
Right.
as
Um,
well.
As we walk, I'm going to discreetly cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. And you'll have to stop and pray to your god, and then you just feel the warmth of it drape over you.
There was a time when flying citadels such as these were massively power in the wars. Could you imagine a citadel full of giants?
I'm pretty sure the
Yeah.
world would be different to this day if that was the case.
Seriously.
So
I
you-
kind of remember one of the wars, but not really. I was a little kid.
So for those of you who have night vision, you can actually see inside of this stairwell, and it looks like it goes up and down.
Vale, you said the dragon was down, right?
And I've heard it's in the
Let's not
belly
go-
of the citadel.
Okay, so down is a bad option. Let's go up.
We don't have any way to find a person, perhaps.
Have we seen anyone as we've been walking along
You
here?
just saw that one vampire.
I think up is the good solution.
I mean, if you want to
Yeah.
go back and talk to the undead thing, Elemier,
I'm quite all right.
then
have
no,
no
I haven't seen
desire
anyone
to
else.
Lose part of my soul or blood tonight. And he looks.
Why does everybody
pointedly
get
at
so hung up on souls? It's not even a big deal.
Yeah, I think if the stairwell looks clear, then kids are like, well, I think we go up.
Yeah.
We will start
Up.
leading
Up would definitely be the wiser option.
up the stairs.
All right, let me
We
take
hope.
you up there, and I will explain what you see. All right, so you go up this spiral staircase, and it opens up into a lower courtyard. I'm sorry, the upper courtyard. Let's see. Tall, slender towers and walls of ice enclose this windswept courtyard. Let me open up the fog here. As you step out, the fog itself is completely absent from this upper level. And it's a massive space. Oh, geez, this is the largest it gets.
Oh, we're way up top. Okay, cool.
Sorry, it's just going to take me a minute to undo everything
No, you're good.
that you see.
I mean, it's awesome that we have a map that is so big, but it sucks that we have a map that is so big.
Don't know where to go.
I hope someone's taking notes. I will not remember any of this.
So if you look at the little mini map below you guys, below where you are right now, you are all basically right here coming out of, let me reveal that for you. Coming out of this little hole to this upper courtyard here. And you're right about here on this mini map, and then going up to the main map. It is Solinari, the silver light is bathing the entire area. It's almost a full moon, so it completely opens up visibility in here. You're seeing the walls of a forward tower. You're seeing a bunch of other rooms that are up here to the south of you. But that's really all you see from the doorway where you are right now.
And does the staircase go up any further?
It does not.
That's what I was just going to ask. Yeah, if that's the case, then we'll exit the stairs. Can you pull the rest of us on, Adam, so we can...
Oh.
Witching. Perfect. Okay.
Okay, if I was a big dude that owned this whole place, would my house be in the front or the back? I have no idea, boys.
Kithris is
Oh,
trying to
the
parse
back.
it out in his head. Like where the most likely place for a giant to live would be.
Highest-
The most likeliness is highest and furthest back.
Yeah.
Okay. Right or left?
Um,
I will flip a coin. I will pull out a coin from my pocket and I will flip it. 20 we go right, 1 we go left. Yeah?
sounds good to me.
It is a 1 we go left.
Your
So
left
down.
or my left?
If I'm coming out of the stairs facing it this way, it'd be left, so it'd be
So
south on the map.
All right.
So yeah, we will head in a southerly direction here.
As you start walking that direction, you see a figure bathed in silver light. That vampire just leaning against the wall, watching you, smiling. Hi again.
How do we get to
Oh, maybe they
Bloodmoor?
know the way.
I could tell you,
Kithris
but
will start-
I'd rather wait for you to get lost than I get dinner.
Okay, but if you're hungry, can I just give you a Kithris snack and I will pull out a good berry and hold it out?
She
I
stands
promise it
up
will
a little
fill
bit
you
and
up.
slowly walks toward you. Come in my embrace, and I'll let you feed it to me.
Yeah, I don't do hugs. Gunnar loves hugs.
Yes.
He's a big hugger, that Gunnar. Like
What do you get
shockingly.
for not showing up?
Yeah.
Okay, so
no,
you see it continue.
I'll
It
hand
looks
it
like
to
there's
you
some
nicely.
stairs that go up to the actual wall itself. There's some sort of entrance to the center area right here, and it just keeps going around.
When we get over to like the entrance here, if we look in, do we see anything of note?
It looks like it
Inside.
goes into a rocky cave of sorts.
Okay, I'm definitely not living in a
Like
cave
this is part of
if
the
I'm the
mountain
dude that
that's
owns this
come up,
place.
you know?
Ah,
I don't know if you're looking at
Um,
below
Maybe
you
the
guys.
cave will hold something of note.
So would we
Well, we've
be
gotta
on
go
this map here?
somewhere.
Are we about here
Yeah.
now? Have we like walked around to this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
okay. So you guys want to go in the cave?
I think we just need to keep
Got
going
it.
up.
And can we see that there are more towers further on?
Yeah, I mean, from your perspective, you can see the other tower that's to the northeast of you.
I think we go to that tower.
And if everybody's in agreement, we'll continue
Yep.
to
Yeah.
march forward.
Let's
Okay.
give it a shot.
Solanary's light is really illuminating everything, so as you go, I'm just revealing what's available to your perspective. So you see that there's a door
Perhaps.
to the south of that
I
tower.
think if I'm walking next to Seto at some point here, I'm like,
Okay, what is a vampire?
and like we're having this conversation where he's trying to explain what a vampire is, because I don't think Kithers has ever heard of one. Lehigh
So
was
a
probably scared of them, and we didn't discuss it.
Mm.
So a vampire is a creature that was once a living being that was either cursed or turned by a higher ranking vampire into an undead, blood-sucking creature. And it cannot eat anything beyond blood.
Right, but it's not dumb. The zombies were dumb, but that one's not dumb, and they're all undead.
No.
They're
Most
quite a bit smarter than
the
humans.
vast majority of them are vastly much more intelligent by a humongous margin compared
Okay,
to
so
zombies.
I would be the vampire, and Gunnar would be a zombie. Got it.
Jeez.
Just Kithers trying to understand the world around.
Yeah. No,
Perhaps he is in the
he's just a
cave. I
boy.
mean, it looks like it might be the most defensible position. He could be in there.
Well, I mean, at this point, it looks like we'll just do a lap, so maybe we'll find it either way.
Why don't we just open a door? Let's just open a door. That's what I said last time when we got killed by a banshee. So
it works.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. So, out of pure principle, I will not open the door because I was the one that opened the door when you egged me on. But if you would like to open the door, feel free.
I'm not the one.
I'll open the door.
All right, so this is a 70-foot tall tower. It has a parapet roof on top. You can see there's figures up there, clearly ogres moving around, more than one. As you sort of come up to this, you see the door is just like all the other doors, this massive 10 feet to just the handle itself, 30-foot high door, about 8 feet wide.
I'll look at Kithris and say, yeah.
Maybe
You're
Well,
gonna have to open the door
actually-
anyways.
Before I want to go back to not barging into places that aren't ours. Vale, can you do the? You were really loud, and can you be really loud? Oh, I wasn't awake for that, but we'll say somebody told me. Like,
Well, we could. I mean, as long as we
Or we
announce
could do
ourselves.
the very
lively.
normal thing and knock.
Kithers will walk over and knock on the door.
Excellent.
Or we could just do
And
a
I'm sure it
normal
sounds
thing.
like nothing. I'm sure it sounds like nothing, as it's
Yeah,
a giant
it's-
stone wall. It's just, there's
Doesn't
not a lot
absorb
happening.
the-
So the door opens. The first thing you notice is a chime sound that goes off as soon as this door is opened. And on the other side, you see a guard that's an ogre. He's wearing this fancy plumed helmet, and he's standing right in front of you. What do you want?
We've been summoned by
Blagothus.
Blagothus?
Lagoska said to come and see him. Is this his house?
Come in. And he steps to the side, and then you look in the room. You see there's 3 other of these fancy-looking ogre guards. And on the inside of the empty Spartan tower is a staircase chiseled in ice that hugs the interior wall and spirals up to a 2nd floor.
We actually had good luck that time.
Oh my god, we got it right.
Apache wasn't
See?
behind the door.
But I
She's
said
saying-
when we were at the other house that we should have just knocked, and here we are. Never mind. Let's go.
I thought I was the one that said that.
I
Stop
distinctly
stealing my
remember
thunder.
somebody saying it. Yes.
So as you enter,
But you thought it.
do you start going up the stairs?
Do we get any indication? Is this ogre like that was the doorman? Like lets us in and steps back. Does he make any motion one way or another to like where we should go, or does he just get out of the way?
He just moves out of the way so you can enter.
Well, enter
Is
and be like,
Lugothkus upstairs?
yeah.
Yes, go upstairs.
Okay. Thank you.
I give him, as we pass, I give the ogre a bow of gratitude for letting us through.
He sort of waves his hand like, go, get. Now that you're inside and you start going up the stairs, these stairs are made of ice. You know, if you were ever to try to sneak up these stairs, it just wouldn't work. You're just hearing this sort of cracking sound as you go up. It's also starting to make you worry, are we too heavy for this? But then, Blagothus went up there, so it must be okay. But it's still just sort of freaking you out because you can see through and it's making all these sort of shattering ice sounds as you're stepping up it. It's very disconcerting. The higher you get, you're starting to see murals on the walls depicting an army of hill, frost, fire, stone, and cloud giants, just sculpted ice murals, almost like a full-on army as you get higher and higher. When you go up to the 2nd floor, the walls of this room are sculpted with icy murals, also depicting cloud giants riding giant birds. An enormous bed with a headboard of ice sculpted to resemble clouds dominates the room. Bear furs are heaped on the bed, and 2 large wooden chests rest at the bed's foot. A blue-skinned giant sits on the floor with his legs crossed, while 2 ogres comb his snowy white hair. The giant's hulking morning stars lean against the bed within arm's reach. It took you long enough.
We had
Our
to
apologies.
dodge
Sorry.
We didn't go the way.
We apologize for making you wait so long.
Why are you
I'm still a priest, though.
We were originally here to remove Rezmir.
Why do you want to remove Rezmir?
Because she is both
Atrocities.
a threat to the natural order of life and is planning on causing mass disruption in life
He sort
itself.
of
committed
waves
atrocities
his
against our
attendants
party.
away. I'm sorry, what was that, Elemier?
And she has committed atrocities against our loved ones in our party.
He sort of stands up, and you're just once again getting the full scale of this creature. It is enormous. He sort of like stretches his arms out a little bit and shakes his hair, and he looks down. None of this is reason enough to risk your lives to board my flying citadel and try to even approach Rezmir when you had a chance. She defeated you instantly just by having you enter the citadel itself. What makes you think you can kill her?
Because we have 2 members who murdered or slain a blue version of her before.
I don't know what you're talking about. I need you to be specific with me. If you're going after the cult, I need to know why. Why chase them down to my flying citadel? What is your goal?
It's because they're trying to resurrect Takesis on your citadel.
He sort of laughs. That's not the case. They are planning on resurrecting a dead god, but I don't think that's possible. He goes over and sits on his bed and makes this massive sort of sound just from his weight. He sort of dismisses the guards and they go off and stand on the other side of the room away from you guys, the other ogre guards. And he just sort of has his hand just playing over the handle of his morning star. I never wanted the cult of the dragon on my citadel, but they are paying me an incredible sum. I think of a time when dragons were abundant, and when giants clashed with them. Oh, the glory that we felt, the power. I would like to see this happen again.
You know they'll bring them back.
Which is why I
Remember
should have
when-
them succeed.
But they can steal your lands to the south like they did to my families.
What would your brother races of giants think of this if they found out that you were trying to aid the resurrection of the dragon goddess? Would the storm giants approve?
I have backing of all of the giants. I'm amassing a grand army, because as soon as the Dragon Queen or any of their dragons actually come in full force, we will crush them with the might of my giant army. But we cannot have that glory if they do not succeed, so you are in my way. Why should I not crush you like the ants you are?
You would
'Cause we
risk
could
the
help
ire
you.
of all the mortal races of Kryn? Were you to
We are
engage
not
in such a
worried
war?
about the machinations of you small people. We have never been worried about any of you. Certainly you see that.
I remember, but I remember that we were once not friends, but we existed together. Your people used to rule Icewall and the lands to the south, and then the dragons came, and then you left, and so we left, and then they came again, and we had to move again, and you were diminished. How would it be if we were to help you?
Give me a perception.
What do you think
or
they're
a
doing with all
persuasion
the
check.
gold? That's not good.
You can finish your statement. I just want to see what the persuasion check would be.
Can I aid you in that and give you advantage?
You're all talking to him. So yeah.
Okay. That's only an 8. Even with advantage.
Okay.
He sort of looks off. I am not convinced that you would be of any benefit to me. But I do not like this Resmir, this dragon spawn. An annoying cult. I suppose the dragon horde above this citadel doesn't need to reach its endpoint. But I could
Well,
not
you can-
stand against them in my citadel after I have granted them passage. It would look bad on me. So you would have to take care of it yourself.
Resmir,
I think Kithris would step forward at this point as he's talking about Resmir's like,
Resmir was the one that is responsible for the death of my family. If you can get her off of this citadel and us, I will make sure she's never a problem again.
Well, she's on the first floor. Go kill her and the cultists. Then we can talk.
Where are our weapons?
I have no idea.
Where would they keep them?
I
This is your
imagine
castle.
either in the barracks where you were, or possibly with Rezmir.
Is there an armory that the cultists use?
No, they
Any
only have
weapons
very
better than their
few
weapons?
locations they're allowed to travel, and it's all in the lower courtyard.
Would Rezmir
So it's
be
just your-
alone, or will she have guards?
She has drakes with her at all times.
I have a question. With her being on the first floor, would we potentially run into the white dragon that we've been hearing rumors of?
That white dragon is guarding the hoard of treasure. That will also be part of the bargain.
Because
You
we do
want-
not wish to face the white dragon. We only wish to...
That is a
Kill
problem
Rezmir.
then, because if you're going to get rid of the cult, you're going to have to take care of that dragon as well.
Is there
Duly
any
noted.
useful information you
It's
can
alright.
tell us about this dragon?
Kithris has killed one.
It's
Does
a,
Yeah,
this
Gunnar
dragon
and I
go-
took care of it.
it is an old
Does the
white
dragon
dragon.
go-
They're not very intelligent.
Does
That
it
is
obey
really
the
all I
cult?
know. What's
though?
that?
Does it obey the cult like 100%, or is it loyal to somebody else? Or
It is loyal to its dead god, as are all evil dragons. It is working with the cult, as far as I understand it, only for that end.
So
It's
if
a
we took
shame
away
that-
that end, it should be not a problem. But I thought you loved killing dragons. Would
I
we
am
deny
not
you
here
that pleasure?
to break my bargain. I have given them safe passage.
Okay.
We will
That's
not.
fair.
We will not make you lose your honor for this.
until
But if we
such
were
time-
to get rid of them, are you swinging by sanction at all?
Sanction? Why are you going to sanction?
I have an old score to settle there.
Let me show you something. He pulls out a map and just sort of lays it down on the ground. Sanction
The secret map.
is right here. And we are right over Salamnia right now. We're going to sanction. But if I arrive and the cult is not aboard, it would be a problem. I could drop you off, say, somewhere around Shallows, and you could take a ship into sanction yourselves. But you would have to kill the cult members aboard and that dragon. Because if that dragon escapes, it will tell everyone else what happened.
It may take
Do you
some
have
time.
an exact number
What?
of how many cultists? Do you know how many cultists we'd be dealing with?
I believe there's about 20 or so humans aboard. All of those kobolds that
Okay.
work in the kitchen, they pretty much work for the cult, though they're a little more aligned with the dragons.
What about this vampire roaming your halls?
She's my guard dog.
What's her name?
You would ask me that. I don't know. Her name is...
I mean, she said she was hungry. Is she getting fed? Like, what's happening here?
Her name is Sandersil. She can be quite annoyingly cheeky.
What are her thoughts on the cultists?
I don't think she has thoughts on them. She works for me.
Is the cult aware that she works for you?
Everyone is aware. This is my flying citadel.
Got it.
Would she be willing to help us in secret?
No, She
on
would
navigating the
prefer to
passages.
eat you.
What if she could eat some cult
And
members?
Cult burgers.
Would she be willing to help navigate us through the passages? And as payment to her, we offer her a live cultist to feast on.
What's your alignment?
Naughty.
Something
Not
within the neutral.
Okay. If it's neutral good, you
Lawful
would not
neutral.
make that offer. A
It's
lawful
lawful
neutral,
neutral.
you definitely wouldn't make that offer because you obey in justice and law, even though it's in neutrality. No, if anyone that works for me harms the cultists, that's the same as me harming the cultists.
We won't cost you any
Will
of
the
your
people
honor.
working for you leave us to do this without interference?
It depends
wouldn't
on
be
how
hurting
public
anyone.
you make it. Because again, we have offered them protection, and you are their prisoners. If
Do
you
you have
fight
any-
them in the open, my servants will be obligated to help them.
Could you
You mentioned-
supply us with any weaponry?
He lifts up his massive mace. I don't think you could hold it.
Do you have like a toothpick that we could borrow?
He's like,
Got
my
like a staff
ogres have
festoon?"
javelins. I could have them give you theirs.
So,
by any chance, can we get a list of all your guard dogs and guards and servants, so that we know who to avoid and not get involved?
No. If you can't tell the difference between a human cultist and my ogres, then you shouldn't be here.
Oh, if it's just ogres, then
Ogres and one vampire.
Yeah.
You can suspect there's probably even more than that. But asking him for a detailed roster of his personnel,
Sure.
that's not going to happen.
So what's
not
the
like
best way to get to
over,
them?
not an overly detailed, just like a general synopsis of the races.
Well, we know they're on the first floor.
Okay. Blagoskus, all hail Blagoskus. Do you how many more days until the Citadel reaches sanction?
Let
How
me
much
look.
time do we have to rid you of these vermin? That
I would say you have until sunup.
Lovely.
So we're on a time crunch.
right? No naps.
The
Got it.
alarm will be raised as soon as dead bodies are found. Once that
What's the
alarm
best way
goes
to
off,
get-
we will have to fight you.
What if we just wait for tomorrow?
Yeah, that's
What did you do with Talus's
Yeah.
body? What did you do with the soldiers that ran out of the room when I ordered them out?
Well, we did nothing with the soldiers in the room.
Because chances are they're
Uh.
telling other people about you killing Talus. So you have to deal with it immediately.
Okay,
We are not
Let's
great at
go.
planning, guys.
Yeah.
let's move.
So if we think of the
Take your
levels of the
time.
threats that we're talking about, what do we want to be most equipped to fight first? Do we want to pick people off in the fog, or do we want to go directly towards a threat such as the
Well,
dragon while we're at it for full
we-
force?
we want to pick people off, I would imagine, but we need to get our weaponry first.
If we fight the dragon without taking out the forces could join the dragon, and then it will be an even bigger issue than just fighting the dragon by itself.
I'll say this. The dragon doesn't know about you. The kobolds feed it every day, and it doesn't leave the treasure. If you take care of the cultists tonight, it would never know, and you could rest until you're ready.
Yeah.
Okay, good idea. I like that. We'll put a pin in the dragon for later. I think, yeah, we have to try to go and pick him up as we can. Would we be allowed to get up on top of your wall and look down and see what's going on? Like, Kithris wants to know if we can get on the wall that those stairs are at, so we can try to
look down at the courtyard?
scout out a little bit. Yeah.
Yes. But, again, the vampire is out.
All right, so I think we have to go down and
go to the first floor.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Does the vampire ever go down to the first floor, or does she stay up here?
Yes,
we found
she
her on the
watches
first
the
floor.
whole citadel.
can you tell us which rooms that they are staying in around the courtyard? There's the barracks we were in. We don't want to impose on your other people.
Right. As you go down to the lower courtyard, you'll see double doors. Inside there are 2 rooms. Rezmir has the first, and she brought with her some other people that are in the other. To the south is a kitchen, and the barracks are beyond that. There are some stables on the northern far side of the lower courtyard, and that's all the dragon army. I'm sorry, dragon army, cultists.
So real quick, for my sake, so this double door, if you scroll down to the bottom of the map, this double door, somewhere beyond in here, we have 2 rooms, one that has Rezmir, one that has Rezmir's guests. This would be the kitchen, the barracks, and then the stables.
Yeah, if he's
Okay.
telling you the truth, that's definitely it.
Is there like a
what-
gatehouse near the entrance that might have our weapons inside, or?
He
No,
says Rezmir or
my ogre
Says-
guards
Says, yeah, he-
are there.
We could either try looking for them in the barracks again first, or just go straight at Rezmir.
well, I think Rezmir's got them, but maybe we can get them off her first.
All right, so here's what I'm thinking, boys. We need to go and look over the edge. At this point, there's a good chance that those guys have told Rezmir, and they would be out in force somewhere down there. We can start picking them off from a distance and then close in larger groups.
Let's do the barracks first, because if there's any asleep, Valeth, how many spells do you have left before you're unable to cast anymore?
I can hold my own for quite a while. I have a couple heavy hitters remaining.
Maybe I could do a prayer of healing while we're all together, and everybody could get 2d8 back.
Yeah, Lagoth, just get
Because-
in on that.
I mean, you saw how
Kithris is
effective
trying to make
those.
friends at this point.
Yeah, you saw how effective those cultists were when they were next to each other. So always keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So
So,
real
so
What I'm thinking is
Keep a distance.
we do a peek into the barracks if a lot of the guards are asleep. Valeth casts silence in the room
well,
so that we could. He told me he had silence. He told me he
No,
had silence.
I think the problem is going to be that the barracks is the room that we were just in, where we left the dead lady and all the cultists run out. So I doubt that anybody's in there sleeping at this point, because if they run off and have told everybody, they're not going to go back and be like, well, it's nap time, I guess. I'm pretty sure they're all going to be in search and destroy mode. I think we need to get to the edge of the thing here. If you're looking at the middle section of the map, we need to get back out to the edge here and like look down and then see what's going on down in the court. Maybe there's people we can pick off, and then we got to come up with a plan to get down there and do them, take them out one at a time, because they're, pack tactics are going to kill us. And then, but yeah, I doubt anybody is just chilling in the barracks at this point. They're probably all out looking. For the amount of time that it took us to do everything and get upstairs and go back.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Hear me out. Hear me out. There's going to be shitbags everywhere. So I'm sure there's going to be at least like 1 or 2 people hanging out in the barracks because they're like, I don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah.
We also have
and
that
that's probably
wand
true.
for area of effect. I don't know if we can use it.
I guess the other question is, how much do we need to worry about the kobolds that are in the kitchen? So would it be
I don't
maybe a
think
better
we-
idea to go down and like attack the kitchen first and take them out there? If nothing else, we'll be able to get our hands on knives and whatever else and have some form of
It's a good idea.
stabby,
Cutlery.
and then we can move
Arm yourself with sporks.
across. Yeah.
We may be able to
Hey,
convince the
I will
kobolds to
cut
stay out
his
of it.
heart
Don't
out with
under-
a spoon.
Do not underestimate the wooden spoon.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if anybody on stream that didn't just clench up when he said that, like they're missing something in life. So I think we go down like I think we observe first and see if there's any activity from the wall down the stairs. I think we hit kitchen first, then the barracks. Like, because if we end up fighting Rezmir and cultists, we're gonna have a lot harder time than being able to separate them into groups. If we can take out the kobolds and then take out the cultists and then have Rezmir last, because like the fight that we just had, I think would have been a lot smoother if we weren't also fighting a freaking heavy hitting caster.
Yeah.
So if we're just fighting, we can get distance stuff on some of that. So
It might be a good idea to stay into a tight group as well, and I could cast Pass Without Trace on us, and we could move stealthily.
okay.
That'd be good.
A tight
Alright,
group
so
and
what-
focusing our
Grounded.
attacks.
Yeah.
So order of operations, mass healing or whatever your prayer of healing that you were going to do. Then we go out and observe from the top, the second level, cast Pass
Quietly.
Without a Trace, down the stairs, and start exploring from there. And I think we hit kitchen, barracks, stables, and then Rezmir last.
Now, here's the real question. Would you rather me use Witch Bolt on Rezmir or the White Dragon?
Well, we
Well,
can
we have-
rest before we go to
I
the
think-
White Dragon.
Yeah, the pitch is we're going to get a rest before we go to the dragon, as long as we can take out the cultists quickly and quietly.
Yeah. The dragon's not going to know that we're doing any of this for quite a while, so save that for last. And rest before we do it.
I think we got a plan.
So, Blagothgus, do I have perhaps 10 minutes that we could just hang out here while I heal us a little bit before we leave?
Go to the bottom floor. You humans and that draconian smell.
Yeah, sorry, it's been a minute since I hit a shower. We thank you for your vigilance. I don't know what else to say. And then
We'll start making our way back down stairs.
You're like
Yeah.
slipping a little bit because it is ice and you're just slowly making your way just it's really disconcerting. You get down to the bottom floor, those 4 plumed helmeted ogre guards are just sort of staring at you dead-faced. What are you going to do for
Blagothgus
this?
said we could take 10 minutes to heal our wounds.
They don't say anything, they just stare at you.
So yeah, I'm gonna sit down into a cross-legged position and just make some quiet prayers to Kiri-Jolith to heal our wounds. So everybody's gonna get back 2d8. Please be good. Everybody gets back 11.
Nice.
We'll take it. That is going to put Gunnar back up to 16. Okay. Perfect. Kithris will look at the rest of the group and be like,
Didn't he say we could ask the ogres for their javelins? Do we want to do that or just move on?
I think we need something.
Yeah.
Mr. Large Ogre Man, sir.
He looks over at you.
Blagothkus said that you might loan us your javelins.
What? And you hear this booming, give them the javelins! Coming from the upper level. Like, pulls out.
Probably going to need a lot of them.
Each of them only have 2, so that's 8 total.
okay. Perfect. I know that Kithris and Gunnar are both proficient with javelins, so Kithris
Seto
will
is
hand them
proficient.
over some Kithris snacks. And she'll be like,
Thank you. Eat these. They're delicious.
Yeah, if you can use like martial weapons, then you should be able to use a javelin.
Yeah. I can
Yeah.
use the javelin.
I think, yeah, but Kithris and Gunnar both have the weapon mastery with javelins, so which is nice. Okay, yep, perfect. We'll take the javelins and we will go.
All right, where you headed?
Also proficient with the javelins.
Perfect. I want to head over. Where on this wall, on this top level here, would we be able to look over and see? Like, if we go up the stairs here and then come down this way, can we see from here down, or do we need to
This
go?
is the front. So this is the overhang of the lower level. So you could probably see it if there's a wall over here I haven't revealed. If you're on top, up over here, because if you're looking at I hate
And that's all
having
that
to switch these.
Kithris, I think, would be trying to do. You don't need to reveal it necessarily. Like, I think Kithris would say, like, let's come over here and like look down and try to observe the courtyard and see if there's anything going on that we can assess.
Right.
Oh yeah, Elemier, how much health did we get back?
It was 11.
I think it was 11.
11. Thank you.
Okay, so on the map, I've cleared it a little bit because... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong frame. You can see these 2 towers coming out of that central rock that's, going up, and you can see it in the side profile view that's below this as well. But basically, one of the tower, the one closest to the south, has a balcony really, really far up in the sky. And then there's a smaller tower a little bit further on as well. So you see that, there's also another tower that I forgot to show, which is right over on this side. So there's 3 towers coming up out of this central rock. And then there's a tower to the west and a tower to the east. Of course, you were just in the east tower. So I want to make sure you saw those with Solinary's light. As you climb up the steps, they're ice as well. So it's just completely creepy as you're going up to the edge of this flying citadel, and you're over everything. The wind is smacking you in the face instantly. It's getting hard to breathe up here. The longer that you guys have been out of your room and up at this elevation, it's a lot to take in, and it's terrifyingly high in the sky. You can see down, and you see clouds below you, and you're pretty sure you see water off in the distance. You're seeing a whole bunch of land down. You can see the Vingard River through clouds way down to your south. I mean, you've never been this high in your life. It is very terrifying, and the wind that's hitting you is just incredibly cold and fast. You're just doing everything you can to hold on to the edges of this rampart as you're moving on. So you look down, and it's all pure fog in that lower citadel. Like, you're pretty sure you're seeing some sort of movement down there, but it's really hard to tell any individual in any specific spot, because it's just a lot of shadow from Solinary, from this upper courtyard, casting down to the lower courtyard. And then, of course, it's casting shadow onto fog. So it's just really
But
hard
it does
to see.
look like the courtyard is active then.
it seems like there's some sort of activity down there. So the fog could work in your advantage.
Well, I guess they know we're out, boys. And lady. Sorry. We've been boys for a long time now.
Afraid you may not know one style of tiefling from another, but I also am a man.
Oh.
Sorry, I apologize. I thought you said she at some point in.
I did too.
Same.
Or maybe it's Adam.
Did I say she?
You
Oh,
guys are
it's not-
projecting on me.
I misgendered you.
No,
man. I'm
somebody.
sorry.
I swear, somebody said she, and like that's where I was
Someone
like, oh,
did say she.
I've been referring to Talus and Resmir as she for sure.
maybe it was just in the confusion of all that. I apologize.
Well,
But
the only
no offense
the
taken,
only
my friend.
tiefling I ever met was Boros. So I
He was an
apologize
abyssal
for that.
tiefling.
That's for sure. I don't know what that means.
No,
Just
that's
gonna
above
agree.
table.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think at this point, I think we'd head back and head down the circular staircase.
All right, do you want to drag yourself down to the staircase?
Yeah.
Can you
Should
figure
we
that out?
bother with Pass Without Trace?
Probably.
It would be wise because a few people here have armor that will gladly go clink, clink, clink.
I
Alright.
feel like you're calling out a Kithris, basically. Just Kithris.
Elemier also
Elemier.
Elemier also
has
clink,
louder
that's true.
armor that gives disadvantage.
Yeah, Elamir is going to say, "May the enemies of justice be blinded to our movement," and a shroud of blackness will encircle the group surrounding me up to. That's for 1 hour. It's concentration. I radiate a concealing aura and a 30-foot emanation. While in the aura, you get +10 to stealth checks and leave no tracks.
Nice.
Nice.
Give me stealth checks, please.
Oh, and I also forgot. Gunnar does have a new feature where he went with his Path of the Wild Heart Barbarian, where he actually has dark vision now.
Oh, nice.
16.
That's awesome. 16 is nice.
Stealth with advantage.
Oh wait, is it with advantage?
85.
No, it's
Actually, I guess
plus
for +10. Okay, well, it would be disadvantage for me
Oh, so
anyway.
that
So it'd be
trace is
the
awesome.
14
Oh,
plus
yeah,
10,
that's
so
right.
24. Because Kithris is at disadvantage already, so
Yeah, I rolled it wrong then in that case. So,
Garrick's just
Well,
phased out of reality.
you-
It's tough.
21.
Nice.
17 for Gunnar.
Okay.
Yeah, that +10 is crucial.
And what did Valeth get?
Sorry, I missed that. There was a dropout on my side.
You just
Was
need
that a stealth roll?
check.
Okay. You got
+10.
it. 11 plus 10, 21.
Nice. Okay. So you guys are doing really well. The stairs are still creaking really loudly as you're going down them because they are also ice. So that is definitely, if anyone was listening to that room that you guys are in, the staircase, they would definitely hear you. But other than that, you feel like you're stealthing really well.
Okay.
Okay,
They
so
clo-
is the plan is to stay together? Are we hitting the kitchen first, or do you guys want to try to find someone in the fog?
There's probably a lot more in the fog than there are in the kitchen. Let's take the kitchen out first because
We can get knife.
Big Man
really
said
like
that the kobolds in the kitchen are the only ones that talk to the dragon, and if they pass word to the dragon, then the dragon will know of what has happened, and will.
Yeah, but-
Right. But
If we
if
kill
we kill
them-
the kobolds, nobody will feed the dragon, and then the dragon will come out.
So we leave the kobolds alone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's,
Okay.
you know,
All
Then the
right.
fog is.
Kobolds love the kobolds love the dragon. That's what they do.
Okay. So we'll just start walking through the fog. I think we should stay to the south and go along the wall towards the barracks and try to take people out as we go. So,
Yeah.
All right, walk to where you're going to go.
think
Well,
we
if
would
we're all
just-
going to stay, I think we'd all have to stay
Yeah.
together for the pass without a trace to work, right?
Right.
Yeah, within 30.
We'll just group move us.
Right about there, you see through the fog concealed forms of 2 bodies just to the northwest of you.
Let's
They
go
don't seem
investigate
to
and
have
take
noticed
the
you yet.
weapons. Oh, they're alive. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
3 people on one, 3 people on the other.
Yeah, let's just take them.
3 on 3, let's go.
Have we got
Okay.
any?
1, 2, 3 team.
Just
So yeah,
fast.
Okay,
we'll-
right about there. Let me see if either of them happened to notice you. Oh, one of them got a good roll. The other one didn't. Not good enough. All right, so you guys are walking right up behind them. They don't even notice you.
All of us attack at once.
Stranglehold, so they're quiet.
So
Yeah.
yeah, if
So, Kithers and Gunnar, you're up for strangleholds.
so Kithris and Gunnar will go up and attempt grapples while the others.
All right, give me an unarmed strike attack. This is your free round. I'm going to put them in squares just so we know.
Would it be
Those
with
squares.
advantage since they're not guarding against it?
Yeah.
An advantage. Okay.
Yeah, just roll again and
Do
take
that,
the
sir.
height.
Well, it's a dirty 20 because I'm double checking here. I still have a
You
-4.
got a
'cause I'm still
19.
have two
That's
of
a
those.
good roll.
It would have been a dirty
So you say
20 'cause
you're
I get a
just
+5,
grappling them?
and then-
That's what you're doing?
Trying to silence them, like around the neck.
So, like,
Yeah,
blood choke.
like chokehold. Yep,
Interesting.
chokehold on both of them.
Okay,
Uh,
so unarmed strike with a 24, which is your first roll. You
It
grab
would
him.
actually be a dirty. It'd be a dirty 20 because of my exhaustion.
Okay, so a 20 still grabs him.
Okay.
You grab him. That does not silence him. You just grabbing onto him, and there's a clear like shock factor, like oh, as that happens. You're just holding onto him and grappling him, right?
Well, I was thinking like chokehold to try to prevent him from being able to scream too much.
Right. There's not really a mechanic for chokehold. It's just grapple. So you grabbing onto him, it's going to take like a full round of you like putting your hand all around their mouth and nose to get him to not say anything. If you want to do that rather than holding onto him like in a full grapple, then you're just putting your mouth, and they're not going to be grappled as much as you're just actively trying to make it so they don't like shout.
Yeah, so let's
Okay.
do that. And then Gunnar would have got a 24 to do it to the other one, and then the others were all gonna jump them at that point. So
And at the same time that they grab them,
Hold on, we're on initiative with
There-
you guys, so only one person at a time. So Gunnar grabbed his, and you're hearing like through the hand. It's not loud, but it sounds like a freaking horn to you guys trying to be quiet. And Elemier is going to be really the first person up in initiative. So they snuck up. You let them grab them by the face. What do you do, Elemier?
Elemier's gonna try to like knock him out, punch him in the face. So
Knocking him out, you're gonna have to do a
punches.
whole lot of damage for that.
14 to hit.
14 does hit. Which one are
So
you
that's
striking?
4 damage.
And where's your guy standing?
And you
Like,
could use your javelin. Just javelin the guy.
oh yeah, can I make a melee attack with a javelin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Melee
okay.
and range.
Good call. I forgot I had it. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to stab him then.
Okay, move to where you're gonna move to stab him, and then you got the 11. What's the bonus for the javelin?
The javelin would have been 8 damage.
no,
Uh,
you're
so-
plus.
so,
No,
uh,
your to
17
hit
to
bonus with the javelin.
17 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits. So 8 damage.
So 8. Yep, and then I'm gonna
Stab it into
again.
him. He's like, "Rrrr!" Anything else in your turn?
10 to hit.
10,
That
you
doesn't
move.
hit,
He
so-
moves to the side, twisting with his hand over his mouth still, and you go next to him. Anything else?
No.
All right, Garrick, you're next.
So I'll go to the one on Githris, and I'll try and a couple of stabs with the javelin.
Just try them on for size. See how they look.
So that's
So
17
you
with
jab
the
the
first
javelin into his gut. And he just screams out. "Rrrr!"
for these plus sneak attack. What's that? 5 plus 11 damage in total.
Nice.
And with my second attack, I'll try and stab him again. This is 19 to
19
hit.
hits.
That one only does 3 damage.
Okay.
You get any crit on that?
Wait, what was the damage on the first
sneak
one? Because it
attack?
didn't take it. It
11.
was 11 total. Okay,
11.
Thank you.
11
that
plus 3.
worked. And then 3 for the second. That worked. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's my 2 attacks.
All right, Seto, you're next.
Okay, I'm going to use my... I'm a bonus action summon my Maul. And I'm going to give him the worst concussion of his life.
All right, roll the hit.
That hits.
22 hits. Give me some damage.
9 damage, and then I'm going to give him another bonk.
You're smacking into him, screaming out. He's wriggling. You're trying your hardest, Kithris, to keep your hand on his mouth. 26 hits. 11 more damage. And it smashes
total
his
of
body
20
goes
damage.
limp, and it drops down to the ground.
You know what? I just
And then
realized, Adam,
What?
when I was attacking with my javelin, I was not rolling for advantage.
They're not
Can I-
properly grappled. Are you
But
rolling
it's a
for
surprise
advantage?
attack, right?
The first one. No, they're not surprised because you're in the surprise round, but you've already well, yeah, why not? F it.
All right, I'll make one quick attack. Thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would have hit with a
Oh, yeah.
23. So it's only going to be 4 damage additional, but
It's not nothing. So Kithris, the one that you're holding onto with the face sort of goes limp. Gunnar, you're still holding and it's fighting as fast and hard as it can. Everyone roll initiative.
Is Vale not getting
Oh, I'm sorry, Vale. I didn't mean to skip
do a
you.
thing?
Vale, you're up.
Cool. Yeah, with the one that hasn't gone limp yet,
Yeah.
I'm going to not going to get within melee range. I'm going to be a few feet off, and I'm going to kind of blow a poison spray at them. And that's a horrible 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay.
You just-
And that's going to be an additional 11 poison damage to them.
Oof. Nicely done. Yeah, he's screaming and
cantrip.
writhing, trying his
It is a
best
cantrip.
to get out. Okay, so is that all for your round, Valeth?
Yes, that was all for me.
All right, so now let's do initiatives. If you haven't rolled it yet, I'm showing Elemier at 13. Is that right?
no, 23. I got a natural 20.
Why isn't it updating? 23.
It's a
And Garrick, I'm
15
showing a
for-
12.
Yeah, that would have been.
Gunner's.
Yeah. 12.
What's Gunnar?
15 for Gunnar,
Okay, that works. What's Kithris?
and apparently it didn't roll it when I tried to roll it here. Roll
Yeah,
again.
usually it updates in the auto initiative field, but it's not.
Yeah,
doing it.
it's struggling here. Give me 1 second. Let me refresh again. And go. 11 minus 2. Minus 4.
7.
7.
And Seto?
Yep.
7.
Yep.
And then Valeth, are you 21?
21, please.
All right, just got to card you. Okay, now we're at regular initiative order. Elemier, you're up.
Elmier's gonna make 2 quick javelin stabs at the back. of this
Shanking
guy.
him.
Yeah, that's 11
Okay, 11 to hit does not hit.
and a 15.
15 does hit.
Okay, that's gonna be 9.
He's kicking his
damage.
legs, kicking it around. You jab it right into his back. He's bleeding. He's well past bloodied, but he's still alive. Anything else on your turn? Valeth, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to again use my poison spray on them.
His
And
eyes
as
are
I'm
super wide and like teary from the first spray, and he's sort of like shaking it. He's like looking at you from the corner of his eye, shaking his head. No. 18 hits.
yeah, and I kind of go relax, breathe, and the tendrils of this spray are kind of like just going into his nose and mouth.
Well, it would be,
11 more
but
hit
Gunnar's
points.
holding his hand over it. But it
Seeping through the cracks in his
seeps
fingers.
into his skin.
Yeah.
Gunnar is getting it as well in that case.
It's,
We're not going to have
it's
that be the case.
almost making you retch, Gunnar. So
Use the... And the dragon wing goes limp. Well done.
Kithris and Gunnar will immediately pick up the 2 scimitars that are there.
Okay.
I assume these guys have scimitars like the rest of them have
Yes, they
had.
do.
Yes. Is there anything
They have
else?
any knife?
No, they just have the scimitars. As far as their other gear... let me
What
just-
if we quickly put on their stuff and then we can look like them and it may be easier to sneak around?
I'll retrieve my mace from Gunnar.
I don't think any of this
Okay.
will fit Gunnar or I.
Yeah, I'm just showing... I'm not even showing an armor on them, on their stat block. Like at all. It's just the scimitar.
Would they have like robes or whatever though that they're wearing? Is
Yeah, they would have their clothing that signifies them as cultists.
You can put on a pair of that.
There's only 2 of them,
just-
and they're sort of holy and bloody.
Just to play it safe, I'm going to recast mage armor so that the 8 hours is refreshed.
Okay. Yeah, on close inspection, it will be obvious that they're, and one of the clothes has a bunch of poison spray, sort of evanescence all over it. But you could certainly have someone don them.
We should try to hide the bodies at least.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Maybe we should go.
Kithris and
Maybe we should go
Gunnar.
to the barrack and just dump them in there for the time being. If there's no one in there.
Put them in the beds.
Yeah.
Throw them under the sheets.
Make
Yep.
it look like they're sleeping. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, well,
They're so
That's
tuckered
Ferris
out,
Bueller,
little
this
guy.
thing.
yeah,
So
might be
stop right there.
dragon.
As soon as you round that corner, you see that there is a guard right at the door. I'm going to move you guys back to where you would have seen him.
We still have all that aura of stealth around us too, so
Well, this is a guard like actively watching. So as soon as you guys come around, he calls out, "Hey, they're right here!" And of course, what does that mean to anyone? But it's initiative.
You dirty Dutch bunghole.
Yep, that's good enough. I mean, we have to kill him, so are we fighting this out?
I'm getting an initiative.
Well, we have
going.
no other option to.
All right, roll initiative.
Yeah.
Jesus. We
As
should
you're
try to
dragging 2
reposition
corpses.
ourselves against the walls, though. Maybe.
All right, looks like it's updating. So I'm showing Elemier with 13.
11.
11. That did not update. Garrick with 21.
Yep.
Gunnar with 15.
Nope. Gunnar is gonna have
31.
31.
No, it's the he gets to roll with advantage, so he gets 18 plus 5 for 23. There's no way to say advantage on the map. You just have to roll.
And
And
then
then-
Kithris.
Kithris has got
That updated.
nat 20 for 25,
Yep.
minus 4 for
Ah,
21.
And then Seto.
9.
9 I'm showing it. Valeth.
8, please.
Perfect. All right, Gunnar, you're up. You hear him. He clearly sees you coming through the mist toward him. You're dragging 2 corpses. What do you do, Gunnar?
He will drop the corpse.
That's without Tracer's
Uh,
points.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I think he's got a feat that if he rages, he can move up to half of his speed. Let me double check this thing. Yeah. So he'll rage and spend another rage, and then he will cut 5, 10, 15 to get the rest of the way there. And he will slice at this man twice with a scimitar.
Okay.
First swing is going to be +7 here.
That hits. That'd be an 18.
Yep. And scimitar does how much? 1d6 plus 4 for Gunnar. So that's going to be 10.
10 damage.
And then the second swing
you slice him. He screams out, "Ah! They're right here!"
is going to miss.
That definitely misses. Anything else on your turn?
Yep. Nope.
Garrick,
He's
you're up.
raged. He's run. He stabbed stuff.
So he'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I think
So at this
I
point,
will-
you see the other guard right here. It looks like he's
Yeah.
going to be turning to move. He just hasn't had a chance yet.
Okay, I'll just chuck the javelin at him.
Okay.
I think he's in range. Oh, he might not even be in
5,
range.
10. Wait, which one?
Oh yeah, he's in. The one that Gunner's on.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'll try anyway.
You can do it.
15.
Yep.
Okay.
Hurl it through the fog.
4-1, but with a sneak attack because he can't see me. So 6 in total
Well, he can see you, but you have sneak attack because your friend is engaged, right?
because he's next to him. Yeah, I know, but I was trying.
So what was the total again? I'm sorry.
6 in total.
6
Six
damage.
damage.
Javelin smacks into him. He sort of half spins, screams out. "Ugh!" Anything else, Garrick?
Nope. No, that'll do.
Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is going to bonus action second wind so I can get back some HP because if we're going to be fighting, I'm going to need it. So he gets back 8. But because I used my second wind, I can use tactical shift, which means I can move 15 feet without provoking opportunity attack. So 5, 10, 15, and then I can use the rest of my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I will hurl a produce. Nope, can't do produce living star to use my. I will just huck a javelin at him. That's a 12, which is not enough.
12 misses it. Hits the ice wall behind him and just sort of clatters to the ground. Anything else,
I will
Kithris?
throw my second jab. Can I throw my second javelin?
Can javelins be thrown twice?
It just says
Yeah.
two,
Two
attack,
attacks?
attack per action. Yeah,
Okay.
I have 2. So it doesn't matter because it was a 6, so I wasted 2 javelins.
Okay.
I'll have to go reclaim later.
Anything
There's
else?
no
Garrick,
reload.
But
Chuckle.
11.
Garrick will chuckle and say,
It's
"How
the
did
ice.
you miss that? You were like next to it."
Shut up, it's the ice.
All right. So the dragon wing He's going to attack Gunnar twice. The first one, 25 to hit. You take 9 damage and then 7 extra. So you're raging already. So that's... Are you raging with the bear?
Yes.
Okay.
Or
I would have picked bear.
So you take 4 and then 3. And the
Okay.
second attack, 20 to hit. You take another 4. And then Dragonwing B is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Wait,
30.
how
5, 10,
how would
15,
Kithris
20,
take the
25,
not Kithris? How would Gunnar take the 3 if he's not within 5 feet of another dragon?
The 3 was for the damage. Oh, you're right. Yes, you're 100% right. That 3 you did not take.
Okay.
Thank you for that. So Dragonwing B rounds the corner like he's ready to attack, but he can't do it yet. Elemier, you're up.
Elemier is going to move, and he's going to cast Sacred Flame once he moves. So 5,
And that's a dex, right?
30. Yep, it is a dex saving throw of 13.
And which one are you targeting?
I'm going to target B.
All right, so dex 13 is what we're looking for. Got a 19. So he moved out of the way
and
as
with
this radiant damage strikes the ground and it pushes the fog away momentarily, clearing about a 10-foot area before it swirls right back.
with my bonus action, I'm going to lay on hands myself for 15.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Seto, you up?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast Dragonwing A.
Okay. You're looking for a 14 armor class. That's what you
Perfect.
need. All right, you throw your Eldritch Blast at him. It swirls through the fog, strikes him right in the side. 9 damage. And it drops him flat. Just drops down to
And
the
then
ground.
for my
so-
second beam, I'm going to attack the other Dragonwing, which hits for
You can do 2
13
spells.
damage. So for Eldritch Blast at not third level, at
Fifth
fifth level, I get 2 beams.
And does it
which
say you
allows
can
me-
attack different targets with them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So you rolled
It's a
a
cantrip.
16 to hit for the second one. You throw your second Eldritch Blast. It swirls through the fog, smacks into him. 13 damage is insane. Nicely done. Sort of hits against the ice wall for a second, like, what the hell was that?
And that is my turn.
Nice. All right, Valeth, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to approach behind Seto over here. And once I get close enough, I'm again going to use my poison spray within 30 feet of that opponent. It's going to be a good roll. A 24 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah. that hits.
With, 16
Holy
poison.
shit. He screams, clawing at his face, and drops down dead.
Remember, everyone, focus your attacks one opponent at a time. Don't let them group on us.
Nice.
Kithris and Gunnar will quickly go back and pick up the bodies and bring them back down here.
All right, hold on.
And then
So
Kithris
as
is
soon as
going
you go to
to-
grab the bodies, that's where we got to end the session.
Okay.
Thank you
I'm
all
gonna
so
grab a scimitar.
very much. Yeah, and there's 2 scimitars on the ground. And if you want to grab robes, there's those as well. All right,
I get somebody.
that is going to do it. That wraps up session 26 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 Tyranny of Dragons actual play. Huge thanks to the players for making it a great session. What are you watching? Think of their attempts at taking over the Citadel, or at least defeating the cult, I should say. Let us know in the comments. You can also just shoot me an email, info@dlsaga.com. I'd love to hear from you. I would like to take a moment and invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. It all goes to help other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its content. Quick thank you to creator patrons Aaron Hardy and D. Robert Handy, developer patrons Chris Androu and Sam Ruiz, and all of the YouTube members. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of the DragonLance Saga. Thank you so much for joining in that celebration. For everyone here, my name is Adam with DragonLance Saga, and until next time, Slanchavar.